Okay, and we are here. Hello, everybody. It is time for the very first visual novel. Well, I guess, I don't know, I might have had another one. I don't know, whatever. We're doing Stories from Soul, the Gun Dog. This is a game that has grabbed my interest very hard because, yeah, these aesthetics, I like it a lot. How's it going, gang? Hello.
So excited.
Mm-hmm.
It's very early anime.
I'm glad you bring that up because there's a feature that I feel like I need to get a general consensus on before we start this whole proper. So, yeah, no, obviously I do like the whole space mecha aspect of this. Yeah, that's a hell of a title screen.
Wow.
It looks really good. But, anyway, also, hello Ariam. Hello Sumi. Hello Marcy. Hello Warrior of Light. Also Dev, I hope Grim feels better soon. Send her our best wishes, of course. So, I'm gonna wait for some other folks to kind of filter in here, but yeah, no, this is a game that I've been wanting to try. But anyway, before we get started proper, yo, we got choices to make, folks. How do you want the visuals to look? We got doujinshi mode, studio mode, and vivid mode.
Oh.
Yeah. And not just that, we could put scan lines on. We got font. Ooh, open dyslexic, experimental, modern, retro. We got well, you know, that's kind of the main things here, but yeah.
Yeah, I think Vivid.
You want to go with vivid?
Yeah.
We might. I want to say yes to scan lines. I was thinking of those this week. We can futz around with the other stuff. You know, I doubt it's gonna be one and done. I doubt there's gonna be a one and done stream. We got time to experiment and check some stuff. So, I see one for vivid. Does everybody want to go for vivid, or do we want to go? Do we want to have this in the?
I love all of them. This hurts.
We can definitely look at them all before we move on to Moon Dwellers proper.
I'm kind of leaning towards studio, but I also really like the doujin mode because it's just really, it's very different than like anything else out there.
Mm-hmm.
The vivid mode is like the typical thing, is just pixelated style. I'm leaning more towards doujin or studio mode for sure.
Okay. Marcy, how are you feeling?
I like Vivid.
Okay. That's
I'd love to see the kind of colors they give to each of the characters.
Yeah, they are nice colors.
You know what? I think there's like multiple endings to this game, which I want to try doing as much as I can. So you know what? For our first run, we'll go vivid, and then we can try out the others. We can try the other stuff out. We can try the other stuff out after. All right.
I hope we do a route where we see the most characters, so we can just see all the palettes.
Oh my goodness! Check this out. Look at this. They give you details about like how the game was made and all that. Okay.
I love it.
September 21st, planetary calendar 209. Following a raft of oppressive policies and crackdowns from the Earth-based government of the Solar Federation, the joint forces of the Martian territories and the Jovian Unified Colony Fleet rebelled. This conflict came to be known as the Solar War. Oh, hey, Path of Dragons, how's it going? Path of Dragons is I guess an audio drama is how I'd classify it, that I'm part of. So it's very cool. Yeah.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. Misfits of Dawnwood. I play Prince Alistair, the disgraced Prince Alistair. It is pretty dope. Pretty dope.
We have to check it out.
Just like Dragon Age.
Well. The war carried on for 3 years, but eventually the combined forces of the Martian territories and Jovian Unified Colony Fleet managed to push the Federation military all the way back to planet Earth. In the final days of the conflict, a pitched battle was fought in lunar orbit that would decide the war's victor. Oh shit. Are we playing as a bunch of spacers? Damn it!
So, Crash, I read something about a review just before, like when I came home from work.
Mm-hmm.
Is that this is similar to someone compared it to like Star Trek.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm not saying it, Dev. Lunar orbit aboard the Jovian carrier JFS K-like? K-like? You reflexively tighten your grip on your armored frame's twin fight sticks as another wave of vibrations reverberate through the cockpit. What's the matter, Crash? Shut your dirty spacer mouth, Devin.
Damn.
The creak of your new flight suit and your quickening breath are the only sounds that you hear above the gentle hum of the frame's subsystems. I'll start playing smooth jazz as soon, like, if you give me enough reason to. I will. I will play smooth jazz all over the place.
We're such good friends.
As you squeeze the I love you, you stupid bitch. As you squeeze the controls tighter, their plastic casings creak under the pressure.
My #1 love rival. Devin Fabio.
Oh, don't worry. It's not a competition. It's you by a wide margin.
It's you, and by a lot.
Dev is, if I want to be a homewrecker and I have options.
If.
You try and stay calm, knowing that these gentle vibrations are remnants of a huge shockwaves that are buffeting K-like, the carrier that you are stationed on. Each one is a near miss as an explosion tears through the space around the ship.
I'm loving the vibe of this so far.
You try to push the thought from your mind and focus on controlling your breathing, but you've already realized that their frequency means the K-like must be approaching the front line. Yeah, no, it gives very much like a choose your own adventure. You belong to me, sayonara. Jesus.
They're not wrong.
Your squadron will be launching soon, and you'll be engaging your first real sortie. Your first real flight, in fact. You feel your throat tighten. Simulations are as good as the real thing. That's what your trainer told all of you. But you know that pilots are supposed to have hundreds of hours of live flights and training exercise in a real armored frames before they're allowed anywhere near the front lines. Am I playing as Raiden? Is that my character? What the hell? Okay. Of course, that didn't happen. Command had told you that the modern simulators meant cadets could graduate without the need for these exercises. Oh, okay. You'd overheard the rumors, though. The Jovian colony fleet had lost a lot of pilots, and still wanting to keep pace with the Martian advance against Earth, had resorted to fielding anyone who could fight. Wow, okay. Your whole squadron is just like you, freshly conscripted from the Europa colony. You'd undergone basic training there, but almost all of your flight training had taken place on the cruiser's journey from the Jovian space. You wonder how the others are feeling right now. Whether... Oh, maintenance crew. I don't know if this is a named character, but for shit's sake, I realize. Hang on a minute. I'm gonna have to, because
I could just do like an androgynous voice. If you want.
It's not just that. It's
gender
also,
neutral.
It's not just.
Yes,
I
see the issue.
Yeah, give me a minute.
You would like to.
There you go.
Oh, we got rid of the star.
I can put it back whenever. You know what? Hang on. I'll just.
What if I just turn myself into a bean?
No, that's still too big. That's still too big. Hang on. Okay, it's whatever. Yeah, go ahead, Marcy.
Calic 5, this is Flight Deck. We're preparing your squad for takeoff. Running last-minute diagnostics on your frame. Activating all systems. Now. Alright, looks all good to go. We'll run a few more checks, then we'll have you spaceborne in a few minutes. Ready to show those Terrans who's boss?
I don't much care for this. Okay, I want this to be a group effort for the first run. So I want this to be like, we are the protag, but also the other characters. So do we want to go ellipsis, or do we want to just go like, hell yeah, let's kick some Earth ass?
I'm with the first one.
Okay.
Yeah, unanimous.
Damn straight, ready to kick some ass. Yeah, can't wait to get out there. I'm gonna.
Oh, great.
You stammer, trying your best to convince not the engineer, but yourself that you're ready for what's waiting for you.
Whoa, take a breath there, Cadillac 5. It's not gonna be that bad out. No need to get all riled up there in the hangar. Tell you what, pilot, what's your name?
This is the alternate universe where Crash is the Char and I'm the Amuro and totally not gay. When's the colony drop, Crash? What's your first name, pilot? Am I okay? Okay. Crash Osnable.
No, stop.
Yeah, I guess. Star Asnable. No, it's fine. No, you know what? Yeah, fine. I came here to laugh at you. Fuck it.
Oh my gosh.
Fuck it. I came here to laugh at you.
I feel like we're going to regret this decision later on.
I came here to laugh at you. Oh no, wait, you're right. Shit, can I go back? Hang on. Nope, I got... fine. Well, that's Crash Troboji. Fine, you know what? Crash Bajina. Sure. No, you know what? Screw it. That'll be next playthrough. Whatever. No, Osnable. Osnable for the first round, and then we'll do for the new Game Plus friends, then we'll go with Quattro Bajina. That's what we'll do. That's how we'll do it.
This ends up being incredibly ironic or like the opposite.
It's fine. It's fine. If I paint my suit red, then yeah, it'll be fine. Osnable. Well, shit,
Are you? Are you just gonna put on a filter on your thing?
Shit, here we go. Shit, here we go. Well, I mean, this is for me, and my pronouns are he, him. So, but I do appreciate this. I do appreciate this. This is nice.
Yeah, that's right.
Crash Osnable. That right? Is that correct? Is that correctly spelled? This is where the grifters drop the game. Yeah, well, fuck them. More for me, then. More for me.
Dev's like already downloading this game.
Go ahead, Marcy.
Okay, Insane Osnable. First up, take a few deep breaths for me. In and out, nice and slow. You got that?
Ensign, by the way. You draw in one long measured breath and hold it, then release it. Following the engineer's instructions, you repeat this a few more times. After a while, you begin to feel your pulse slow and some of the tension in your body slip away. You still feel on edge, but feel slightly more in control. Oh boy.
Alright, there we go. Now listen up, Ensign. You ain't got a thing to worry about out there. The way I've heard it is that all the Terran's best pilots were taken care of between here and Mars.
Damn it, what happened to Amuro?
Heck, Martians are the ones who've been leading the charge today, so they're the ones taking all the flack. Propaganda machine selling this as our decisive strike against Earth's last line of defense. But between you and me, it ain't nothing more than a mopping up situation. Buddy of mine in operations said as much in the canteen last night. Besides,
you hear a dull ring over the comms and Sid bolt upright in your seat, slouching back and exhaling as you realize it's nothing more than the engineer striking the cockpit armor on your frame.
this beauty here's a work of art. Terran frames, they got nothing on her. She's all tuned up and ready to go. Probably spend more time with this one than I have with my own kid. So don't you worry.
You can fit so much trauma in this baby.
Remember what they taught you in training, and leave the rest up to her and you'll come out of this just fine.
Can I paint it red? Despite your startled reaction a moment ago, the engineer's confidence is infectious and it's starting to rub off on you. You adjust your position, you get out of your gamer lean in your seat so that you're set up straight, and the soft hum of the frame systems now seem more comforting than ominous. Just a mopping up operation, you think. Martians have done all the work, so we're sitting pretty here in our top-of-the-line frames. Yeah, nothing to worry about.
So, Ensign Osnable, how are you feeling about things now?
You could just play this quiet the entire time. All right.
Ready, steady, go.
We want to go like full confidence, or we just like?
Yeah.
All right.
Right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, Esper, how you
Later
doing?
when we get more trauma, maybe not so much. But right now,
Hello.
be ready.
I'm
Full
doing
send.
alright and getting ideas.
Feeling good, ready to go. Yeah, I'm ready to get out there and kick some ass. You declare channeling your newly tapped well of confidence.
As a spirit ensign, I hang on to that, and we'll have you out of those hangar doors and kicking Terrans around in no time.
Left alone with your thoughts, you tune back into the gentle hum of the frame. You watch the seconds tick away on the cockpit clock whilst you wait for the order to launch. The wait seems to drag on, and you carry out the. Hang on, this is. Hang on, I'm gonna punch it. God damn it! Hang on, I'm gonna click out the damn frame because I have a. Yeah, I figured that's what the chat was seeing. All right. I wish frickin' like OBS would let me like. I wish Discord would let me have my freaking capture card, like have everybody be able to hear everything nice and pretty, but no, we gotta sit with this. Anyway, the wait seems to drag on and on. You carry out a last few minute flight checks, but as you already completed them, when you boarded, nothing has changed. Oh shit.
Oh.
Commander. Okay. Who wants to play Commander?
Is that commander in the top right?
Yes, I believe so.
Incoming call. Yeah. T. Danza?
I honestly can't tell what their gender might be.
I think it's probably. You know what? We can just kind of like freeball this one. You'll know the characters are the characters. At least I think so from the cover of the thing. Anyway, just anyone want to just take it? It's fine.
Go for it, Maya.
Okay. Alright, pilots, listen up. This is CHALKEY 1. We've been cleared for launch, so get ready for immediate action. All frames will be taking off in designation order. Attack formation, sound off!
Oh, that's...
Two ready?
That's our Slippy. Oh, well, this is K-Like 3. Ready.
K-Like 4 here. Ready for takeoff.
You. Oh.
That's your designation. K-Like 5, confirm your status.
Oh, yeah. K-Like 5, standing by.
Keep it together, K-Like 5. K-Like 6?
Oh, boy. Yeah, go for it.
K-Like 6, ready.
Oh, he is shown in his frick.
He's ready.
Alright, K-Like Squadron, move out!
Hoorah!
God, I love Pixar.
So good.
K-Like 1, launching. K-Like 2, launching. K-Like 3, launch. K-Like 4, moving out.
Gotta do your Gundam launch! You gotta go Crash Aznable! K-Like 5, launching! And just go.
Oh.
The roll call of your squadron as they depart from the ship and accelerate rapidly towards the combat zone sounds almost like a countdown to you. Once K-Like 4 has declared their launch, you know your time has come. You disengage the restraints and prepare yourself. K-Like 5, launching! You shout as you slam the flight sticks forwards for the maximum thrust.
Yes!
Oh.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh no.
K-Like 5, abort launch! Cut thrusters! K-Like 5, abort launch! Cut thrusters!
Great.
The engineer's instructions barely register in the confusion as you're jerked around the cockpit, your helmet slamming on the control panel as a brief moment of thrust throws you back into your seat before you're whipped forward again. Time for... I hope you got airbags.
No.
Warnings flash all over your monitors, and sirens and alerts sound from all over the cockpit. It turns out being super excited just ended with a very quick game over.
K-Like 5, abort launch! Abort launch and cut thrusters!
It takes a few seconds for you to comprehend the engineer, but once you do, you quickly pull the flight sticks back to their neutral position. The roar of your frame's engines dies, and your cockpit regains its previous stillness. Oh, hey, Dev.
Hey, Devin.
I'm only here just to make a really stupid joke for a second.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, great. Hold on, let me find it. Got it. Fuck!
Steph, you're screwing us up, Deb.
I know, I'm screwing the joke. Okay, I got it. I found it. It's like, oh, suddenly you see a big red mobile suit and a massive pressure, and you hear horns. I gotta go.
Oh my fucking god.
But I'm Crash Asnable. I'm the red comet. It's me though. You wince as the metallic taste of blood fills your mouth. Am I Camille? That's gonna piss Dev off and bring them right back.
Uh-oh.
Alright, K-Like-5, hang tight for a moment. Your frame's restraints didn't accept the disengage command, so you're still attached to the K-Like.
Oh.
We're going to need to run a diagnostic. Shouldn't take too long.
Bitch, you wish.
Oh.
You slump in the cockpit's chair and exhale deeply as your heart still pounding 1,000,000 beats per minute and your lips stinging. You continue to slow your breathing as you listen to the still open communications channel and the maintenance crew as they work to get your frame released.
Hey, yeah, looks like the restraints disengage command didn't register. Yeah, Unit 5. Alright, yeah.
Dev assigned Gundam Kens to the CDF crew.
Crash Dub Friday.
Oh, that's cute.
That's what I've been calling them in my head for like months, but
I'm Eo Fleming. That's my guy. That's my dude.
that's not up to you. It's up to Deb.
Well, great.
Him.
Get Unit 6 out. No sense waiting for this one. Okay, start the diagnostic, then reboot if necessary.
K-Like-6, launching!
Whee!
Whee!
It just explodes. Cause
Oh no, that would suck.
our issue was caught before we went out, but
There he goes.
Oh my
I'm gonna
God.
win!
What do you mean hardware fault? We've checked this 10 times since Mars at least. What was assigned to Unit 5? Fine, right. Shut down systems and run the diagnostic again. I want this frame out there in the next 5 minutes.
was our Sid crappy? Is that what happened?
Or didn't do a
K-Like-5,
job?
we're going to shut down your frame systems for a moment so we can run diagnostics. Stay ready though. We'll have you launching soon.
I got the friggin' B squad. K-Like-5, understood. Ready and waiting.
Time to nap.
As your cockpit fades to darkness again, you release the flight sticks and suddenly realize just how long you've been clenching your fists around them.
Oh, I hate that.
You flex your fingers and roll your shoulders, exhaling again as you begin to hear the muffled sounds of the engineers working on your frame's restraints. Staring at the dead monitor, you slowly begin to smile. This is what you wanted, wasn't it? You'd spent so long worrying about this mission that you'd thrown up twice in the past 24 hours, and now it looks like that was all for nothing. You'd got what you wanted, and you were safe. As safe as you can be, strapped to the outside of a military carrier in an inactive armored frame anyway.
Easy.
Your smile widens inadvertently at that thought. Getting shot down in an inactive frame, still in its restraints, you'd become a cautionary tale for engineers and pilots throughout the entire Jovian colony fleet. Your mind turns quickly to the rest of your squadron. When they return, you'd be the laughingstock of the entire K-Like. The pilot who'd spent their entire first mission stuck in a dark cockpit. You dodged a bullet, but you'd never... Oh boy.
K-Like-6! This is K-Like-6! They've got off the flight path! There's more! There's a whole squadron of carriers coming in from E-Field! K-Like-1! They're gonna cut you off from the fleet!
K-Like-6 signal disappearing has sit you bolt upright as you begin pressing buttons, trying to activate your cockpit's main monitor so you can see what's going on. Well, looks like your squad's about to die. Maybe.
Light.
Waiting for IT to fix your computer takes forever, even in space.
Yep. God.
For real though.
However, with your frame systems shut down remotely by the maintenance crew, you can do nothing but sit in the dark stillness and listen to events unfold.
K-6 respond. K-6, what's going on? How many carriers are coming from the E field?
Ma'am,
Oh,
K-6's signal's been lost. It's not responding. Ma'am, he's...
Hold it. Together K-4, all units, form up. Defensive formation on me. I said all units, K-2, don't break formation.
Man, they're firing on us. Oh, there's so many of them. Oh God! Man, help!
In an instant, your communications channel is flooded with cries of terror and panic. You hear your squad mates, your fellow pilots' exclamations of fear as this unexpected enemy force bears down on them.
Damn, Slippy's gone too.
Screams and yelps, wails and howls fill your head as you sit powerless in the dark confines of your cockpit. Hey! Who's out there? Engineering! Hey! Get me ready! I can help! Get me ready to launch! Engineering! They're getting killed out there! I need to go! Now!
Need to ace pilot this.
You shout demands to get your frame ready for launch over the channel, but are met with no response. In the dark of the cockpit, with your controls unresponsive, you can't be sure whether the channel is closed or if no one's listening with all attention turned to the receiving the battle damaged units from your squad. Listen to me! Anyone! Get me out of here! Get me out there! Ugh, my words. You desperately begin attempting a manual override of your systems, but find that nothing responds to you. The only spark of life that you can glean from your frame is a small diagnostics progress bar.
Which is nothing.
I need to be out there! Anyone! Hey! In one last desperate attempt, you begin hammering on your cockpit walls, hoping to get the attention of the engineers you could hear outside earlier. The entire time, the chaos of the combat out in space is narrated to you in broken fragments of radio chatter.
There's 3, 4, on me. I've lost my shield. I can't shake them. They're everywhere.
The line of retreat's totally cut off. We can't get back to the ship. Ma'am, what do we do?
In the immortal words of Zap Brannigan, stop exploding, you cowards! God damn.
Stop panicking and form up. 3 and 4 on me. We're going to punch a hole through their formation and...
Oh.
Ma'am, come in. Ma'am. Oh no. Oh God.
One by one, your squad's signals disappear, and the cacophony of panic disappears, replaced by the gentle hiss of static.
I'd be so pissed off if all I see is a diagnostic screen and that's all I'm hearing.
You stop hammering on the side of your cockpit as the last voice is cut off. You're drenched in a cold sweat now, and your empty stomach feels like a rock is sunk to the bottom of it. Yeah, it's either Amuro or it's frickin' E.O. Fleming. One of those two. Either way, yeah, your ass is grass. Sorry. You lean back and stare blankly ahead. This is K-5. Ready for takeoff.
Frick.
September 21st. Planetary calendar, 209. Despite last-minute reinforcements for the Solar Federation from their headquarters on Earth, the battle above Lunar is a victory for the joint Martian and Jovian forces. This would be the final battle of the Solar War. Having lost their last stronghold on Lunar, the Solar Federation would agree to a ceasefire and sign an armistice to end hostilities. An uneasy peace fills the solar system. The conflict between the Solar Federation and the Martian-Jovian alliance concluded. K-like and her crew soon returned to Europa colony near Jupiter. April 19th, planetary calendar, 214. The reduced need for pilots away from the delicate space between Earth and Mars saw Ensign Aznable reassigned to security detail aboard various Jovian ships. He is eventually promoted to lieutenant.
Good for us.
Good for him.
4 years have passed since the battle above Lunar. The Jovian colony fleet, fearing the fresh aggression from Earth, has increased patrols near its colonies after picking up unusual signals coming from further out in the solar system. Patrol ship JFS Gundog is dispatched to support the JFS O'Brien in its investigation of these signals.
Ooh.
Jovian space. Aboard the Jovian patrol ship JFS Gundog. Oh my goodness, look at this UI.
Ooh.
Which you can't really see, but it says move, lock, use, talk, and item. And function.
PC-88 intensifies.
Joshua O'Brien, is that you? As the rumble of the Gundog's engine roaring to life reverberates through the ship, you clench your fists. It's been 4 years, and to this day, the sensation of tremors, whether they're ship engines, docking clamps, or weapon drills, still ties your stomach into knots. Bad trait for a ship security officer. You shake your head and exhale slowly, taking a moment before stowing the last of your possessions and pushing the drawer closed. You feel the click as it locks into place, and the exterior plastic paneling sits completely flush with its surroundings. Stepping back, you look around the room. You take another deep breath and hold it for a moment. Although this was far from your first posting as a security officer, you always felt the same sense of trepidation, if not anxiety. As similar as all the ships were, they all came with their own unique crews and personalities, and with those came unique problems. Breathing out, take a look around the room, taking stock of your surroundings. Select the look button to examine your surroundings by selecting the items of interest. Select it again when you're done. Look. Oh my goodness.
Ooh,
This is handy.
turn stuff.
It is a point-and-click game, so that is handy. This terminal lets me access the ship's computer. It's got a clock, a world processor, and even a calendar. I can also access records and orders from here, but for anything else, I'd need to access the core, which is limited to those in operations or command. I can't look at my chair, but I want to see what kind of ass groove I made. Whatever.
Wow.
A standard door with an electronic lock and magnetic bolting system. The only way in or out, unless you plan on getting creative with maintenance tunnels. It's just a normal storage unit. I travel light, so mine only has clothes in it. This lets me control the room's lighting from the bed. I keep my books here too. I'm currently reading the Tales of the Cosmic Champion series.
Now Tales of has come a long way.
Wow. Tales in space. Somehow Yuri Lowell's in space. A standard cruise bunk. Once you slept in one, you slept in them all. Although, this is one of the nicer ones I've been assigned to. The wall panel can be removed by jimmying it with a thin object, and crew members often stash contraband there. It looks like this one's not been touched, though. Good to know in case, I want to just, cut loose. Select the Use button to interact with your surroundings by selecting specific objects to use them. Select the button again when you're done.
I like to think like the people who make the cubbies knew or like these people need something and then just purposely made every single one of them a little loose so that you could do that.
Yeah, sure. Look, we're cool. We're cool in this space military or security firm, whatever it is. The light switch for the rest of the room is here. Should I use it? Yes. Ooh.
Mood lighting. Ooh.
I probably should, if I want to actually see shit. All right.
What? Just train your eyeballs. What do you mean?
There's nothing in here right now that I need. Just my uniforms and some toiletries. I've only just boarded and it's still the middle of the day based on Jovian Standard Time. JST as they call it.
JST.
Oh, looks like I've been instructed to report to the bridge to meet the captain. I haven't met anyone since my transport to the spaceport ran late, and I just about made it on board before launch. Select the move button. Actually. Oh, cool. Oh, shit, I can do this mid. Like, mid.
Damn.
So we can just, okay, yeah.
Oh,
Whoa,
yo, let's
powerful
go.
games.
I love that shit.
So we can look at it during the process. Okay. This doesn't look
Nice,
too...
so we don't have to restart all the time.
That's
Oh,
fine.
yo, vivid mode?
I'm going to speed up the
That's what I
text
was
so that we're not having to guess
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
Let's see. Does that make things go faster? Yeah, that's much faster.
Okay, that's instant. Nice.
There we go.
Whoa.
That works.
Excellent.
Crew quarters corridor. You step out into an empty corridor, and the door to your quarters gently hisses shut behind you. Its keypad gives a short series of beeps, and you hear the lock engage. The dull thrum of the ship's systems is barely audible, but otherwise, you're stood in total silence. Also, you could probably just call it, you know what, Howard, if I do more visual novels, we're just gonna call this story time with Crash. That's what we'll do it.
Yeah, really, I'm just like listening to this.
Anyway, the air is cooler outside of your quarters, and the corridor has a sterile lack of aroma. This has been the same on every ship you've been stationed on, and at this point, it doesn't surprise you. Okay, so this is a Swift-class patrol vessel, which means if I leave this quarters block, I'll be in the foreseeable thoroughfare. If I go right towards the toward the aft, I'll arrive in the central hub, then I can head to the bridge. Haru Rumney. Doesn't sound familiar. Dalton Grange. Not someone I've met before. Hanson Cruz. Chris. Dylan Dees. Can't say I've run into them or on any of these the other shit. Yeah, game?
His face just flashed into my mind.
Yeah. Oh, Keena's face flashed into your mind, did it? Keena's face flashed into your mind, did it, Sumi?
Yeah, D's nuts.
Okay, we're gonna just go ahead and ignore the other. We're gonna
ignore
ignore
the first name.
Yeah, we're gonna ignore that part. I don't need to go in there right now. I may be security
sorry.
under normal circumstances. I can't just barge in someone's room without being invited in. Yeah, well, at least okay. Four-side thoroughfare. These are some Gundam ass names.
Dylan's name be a different four-letter word?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, NUTS. There, that'll work. You leave the crew block, whatever. You leave the crew block behind you and find yourself in a much larger corridor that stretches off to your left, and with multiple smaller corridors leading from it. To your right, the corridor leads to a large plaza-like space. A very faint breeze coming from your left ruffles your hair and chills you slightly, and you hear the sounds of human activity. From the right, you can hear the hums of the ship's engines more clearly now, as well as the occasional low, quiet whirring sound. Looks like I was right. This portion of the thoroughfare will let me access both sets of crew quarters, the mess hall, the hangar, and the central hub. From there, I can access the rest of the ship's areas. I should hurry up to meet the captain before I look around anywhere else. We're just gonna take a quick gander. Okay, that doesn't look too different.
I imagine the background between Dojin and
Sugiyama are the same, I think.
Yeah, I'm sure. We're gonna be seeing some big differences when the characters start popping up.
Yeah.
1 second.
If they're alive.
Oh, it's all ghosts.
It's dead space.
The ship's hangar. Since I'm on security detail, the only time I should be spending there is when I'm carrying out my daily checks. On a larger ship, you'd see people coming and going constantly. So it's eerie how quiet this one is. Weird way to spell eerie, but okay. Mess hall. I don't imagine a ship this size has a cook or even a kitchen, so it's probably just a Ven-made unit.
Wait, how do they spell it? Sorry?
EERY.
Oh, okay. I know there's multiple Eries, so
I always thought there was just the one. Wonder what could be down that way. Fire control, maybe?
Oh, it still means the same thing. Okay.
Ooh, actually, I gotta meet the captain. I'm sure I'll have plenty of opportunities to check it out later. I had a decent meal back on the colony before I came aboard. Since we don't know how long this dispatch will last, it could be a while before I have anything that isn't made from long life ingredients. I'll figure out what's down there later. Central hub. As you enter the central hub, you hear a low whirring noise, and the engines grow louder. You can see the readouts above one of the elevators change, letting you know someone is using it to travel to another part of the ship. Looking around, you see the entrances to both the fore and aft side thoroughfares, as well as the corridor to the airlocks. These elevators will take me to the bridge where the captain will be. I shouldn't waste any more time. That's the fore side thoroughfare. where I've just come from. The crew quarters, hangars, and mess hall are all down that way, probably. Probably, you were just... Okay.
Probably. You were just okay.
That way leads to the aft side of the ship. I'm not totally familiar with Swift-class ships, but at least I know that the engine room is that way. Most of the ship can be accessed from the 2 thoroughfares, but some areas like the bridge are situated on different levels, so need to be accessed by elevator. There should be access for maintenance crawlways around here somewhere, but these are usually for emergencies. Okay. Okay. Knowing that you need to report to the captain, who at this point of the ship's journey should be stationed on the bridge, you make your way towards the elevator and press the call button. You step back and watch the indicators above each elevator, waiting for one to arrive. As you wait, your mind begins to wander, and you're caught unaware as you feel something suddenly jab into your back, and a voice from behind you declares,
Hands in the air, identify yourself.
Okay. Your posture stiffens as you snap back to reality, caught completely off guard by the voice behind you. Oh, there goes there's no gravity. Thoughts race through your mind as you try to figure out what's going on. Could there already be another security detail on board? That shouldn't be possible. As far as you know, or as you knew, you were the only one, unless...
I said hands in the air, punk!
You tentatively raise your hands, palms flat, facing forwards as whatever has been thrust in the small of your back is removed slowly, and you hear the person behind you take a step backwards. You exhale and begin to turn around. Lieutenant Osable, security detail ID SO254JFSG. I'm on my way to meet the captain to... Hey!
Okay, so the girl...
Oh!
I was thinking it might have been her!
I had a... So... And then Dojinshi. Wow.
Okay, so the studio mode is just the colored version of the of the Vivid.
It's a cool option. Where you've been expecting a gruff crew member, instead you're met with a bright and cheery officer waving a pen around with a large smile on her face. You're taken aback for a moment as this isn't just any officer. This is Cassie. What are you? Oh Lord.
Cute. Crash, I've missed you so much!
Cassandra. Wait a minute. Oh, was it? Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Wow.
They really made everything.
Yeah.
I love it.
Wait,
That's so much work.
It
That's
is.
so much work. Oh
well,
my
I mean, it's technically it's like 2 different styles. So there's like this, but you just put a green filter over it, and then the other one is Dojinshi style. But yeah, no, that's basically making the game twice.
You big doofus. You should have seen your face when you turned around. You were all... I love that face you make when you think you're in trouble. It's like you think you're playing big soldier will get you out of trouble. It's so cute.
Lieutenant Commander Cassandra Quinn. You should have known, really. She's always been one for bad jokes and stupid pranks as long as you've known her. Her less than professional attitude and penchant for responsibility is the reason why, despite her talents, she's not commanding a ship of her own.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how good did I get you? You totally thought you were being busted, right?
But if you're being honest, her playful nature is what attracted you to her in the first place. Oh God.
Oh,
add it to the list of characters that Sumi and Crash are dating. Soul has a gun. Soul's currently unconscious. I wouldn't want to give that dog a gun. I've seen what he does without one.
wouldn't want to give that dog a gun.
I think he's having a dream right now. Also, hello, Plague.
Hi, Plague.
You've been dating for nearly 2 years now, but a lot that has been over your electronic mail or in letters. Your postings have never lined up until now. Okay.
Oh.
They're just like us, for real. Yeah, we put a little turret on Soul's back, and that's it. Now he's a gun dog.
That'd be awesome.
No, it wouldn't. No, it would not, Sumi. It would not be awesome. You don't want Soul to have that much power.
It would look cool. Can we just put at least a toy turret on his back?
If I can find one, sure. I gotta get him a headband or something like that says Rocky.
All right.
Anyway. Cassie, what are you doing here? I thought you were stationed on the Reliant. Never said you were being transferred. What happened?
She's not Reliant. Well, the thing about that is, you
might say that a disagreement with the head of operations on Reliant led to a lateral trajectory for my career.
What if I made a jacket with a little plush turret on it? That would be adorable.
Yeah, right? That's exactly what I thought, like a life vest kind of thing, and then a turret on the back.
Cassandra, please.
Okay, so maybe when it came time to change the ships...
Whoa.
Yeah, I did full screen. Does that help?
No, actually, it made it worse.
Oh, okay.
Because I had it as a specific screen.
Sorry.
I full screen on my... Okay, there we go.
My B.
Okay, so maybe when it came time to change the ship's cybersecurity passwords, I couldn't be bothered to spend all my day sitting in the computer core.
Did you just call them password 1, password 2, password 3, password 4?
Maybe. Waiting for it to generate new code, so I just changed all the existing passwords by a single digit.
You place your face in your hands as a dull groan rises from the back of your throat. This isn't the first time you've heard a story like this.
And maybe it turns out that when they run the cybersecurity drills, they assume that the enemy have your old passwords, so try brute forcing from those.
Oh, I get it. They're just gender and role reverse of me and Surmi. Got it.
No, I see it. Why did you say that?
You wouldn't do this. Right? Crash, right?
Read the line, Surmi.
And maybe that meant the ship was compromised in 0.5 seconds. But at least they found out I'd done that in a drill and not in a real engagement, right? I basically saved the entire ship in advance.
I'm surprised you're still even stationed on a ship. How are you not stuck back in a records room at Europa colony right now?
Well, I probably shouldn't tell you this, but if I can't trust you, who can I trust? It turns out this mission was organized at really short notice, and the Gundog was the only ship available. The problem was that they'd been having issues with the crew, so they had to transfer some in short notice. Lucky for me that I'd be so recently been made available.
That's weird. I'd only just been stationed on the Duke. Hey, that's like my dog. That's another dog I have. So what? If they have a ship called the Leo or Annie or Gigi or Rudy, I'm gonna be very weirded out, and I think these people are like looking at my socials, like my personal information. So I shouldn't have been free to be transferred. Huh.
Okay, you figured out I may have used some of my contacts from the academy who works in the resource to transfer you over here.
Oh. Pretty sure you know every regulation you broke by doing that.
What was I supposed to do? Get stationed to some tiny ship heading out to the middle of nowhere with no one I know on the crew? We haven't seen each other in months. Aren't you glad to see me?
Of course I'm glad to see you. I've missed you too, you know? Been a long time.
You don't become part of the Reliance Operations Department without some serious talent. I'm not going anywhere. Oh, you said you were on the way to see the captain, right? Have you had a chance to take a look around the ship yet?
No, not yet. I was going to.
Great, I'll show you around. I've been here for a few days, so I basically know the ship like the back of my hand. Where do you want to go first?
I was on my way to see the captain. I felt the engine start up, so I know we're launching soon. And I thought that I should probably report in as soon as possible.
Oh, don't worry about that. I've already logged you on board, so it's all right. It's just a formality now.
This girl's gonna get in so much trouble.
Or get
I mean,
us.
she already has.
Or get us in so much trouble.
Yeah, that's true. Get us in so much trouble.
Besides, Captain Bartermuse isn't exactly a stickler for procedure, so we can check out anywhere you want before we head up there.
Well, alright. In that case.
Great! It's gonna be the best tour you've ever been on!
And then the last tour he's ever been on.
By the time it's over, you'll have seen every inch of this ship and met everyone on board.
You know the last time I met everybody on board? They all died and exploded out in space.
Oh, you don't need to talk about that. That was 4 years ago in the past. This is the present now. It's been so long since we last saw each other too. We definitely need to take time to stop by my quarters and get reacquainted.
I still hear the screams. You can now access every area of the Gundog.
Nice.
Select the talk button to view a list of who is available to talk to. Change your mind and select the talk button again. You look around the central hub as Cassandra already begins to make her way to your first destination, waving at you to follow. It might be a small ship, you think, but now would be the perfect opportunity to learn its layout and familiarize yourself with where you'll be spending your current duty. Plus, you admit, it wouldn't hurt to meet all the crew. Better to get to know them sooner rather than later. Oh, Crash, stop having PTSD. You're fine.
PTSD doesn't exist.
Holy cow, that's rude.
I'm so proud of her. It's only been a few streams and she's already gaslighting like a pro.
Crash!
Anyway.
You know, it's kind of funny now that I think about it.
What is?
This area is called the Central Hub, but to be honest, the only places you get to go straight away from here are the airlock's sick bay and on the bridge.
Well, it's right in the middle of the ship, so it connects everything together via 2 thoroughfares, right?
Kind of, but if you want to get to the engineering to do some mechanical work, you've got a long way to go that way. Then you'd want to do pretty much anything else you've got to go the other way. The 4-side through thoroughfare is way more of a hub since you get to all sorts of places really quickly. Get some snacks from the mess hall to take it back to your quarters. Eats?
Oh, easy. Oh, God. Easy. It says easy. Damn it.
Easy.
Oh, hang on. I'm gonna figure this out. Hang on. Give me a second.
You know, you did this thing where you're capturing OBS to Discord before for a different game because there were performance issues. This one might not have performance issues, though. If you want to just try to share.
Hang on. Well, I can do the capture card.
Capture.
All right.
Yeah.
Can you hear the audio is the thing. Can you hear... No?
Nope.
Hang on a minute. Can you set stream settings, options? Is there a way that you can, like, pump up the audio? Is that, like, a thing? Is there, like, a little audio...
If there's no audio, then we can't really
No
pump
audio.
it. Like, I already have it to 75%.
Mother of a duck. Mother of a... Okay, hang on. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea.
Oh.
Okay, that's a stupid idea.
Whoop.
Hang on.
Oh no.
Hang on. One moment,
Well,
please.
it's an idea. We try. We frick around. We find out.
Oh, is that giving double audio? I'm wondering.
I don't hear anything.
Okay, hang on. Because I'm hearing double audio. Alright. I have a funny little idea. Alright. Change stream.
Nice.
Okay. How about now?
Whoa!
Can you hear
I
it?
hear things. Okay.
Alright. So just open up the thing itself on a separate screen, and then, yeah, that'll work. This,
Okay.
Well,
Down.
good
Where's
news.
my earbuds?
Your voice isn't doubled.
my voice
Yeah,
isn't double?
That's true.
Oh,
It's not.
was it doubled before?
No.
No.
Okay.
On OBS, we didn't hear you.
Okay, so you guys can hear the audio now, and you can also
Yes.
read the
Yes.
entire thing.
Yes.
People in stream or people in chat, is this good? Is there any weird audio things happening right now? Is there any kind of... Yep, there is weird audio shit happening right now. No audio issues. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
The last saying.
All goo. Perfect. All right.
God.
We're going to see how this works. I'm going to put my logo back up in that case. All right. Marcy is... All right, we good? Everybody good?
Yep.
Molto bene? Perfect. All right.
Well done.
All right. It took however many streams to figure this tech out. Fuck it, we ball. Anyway, continue. Oh. So yeah, the word was easy. Anyway.
Yeah, it was easy.
Yeah.
If you want a quick soda whilst taking audit in the hangar, you're there and back in no time. It should be the bridge to the front of the ship.
It sounds to me like you just want a vending machine on the bridge.
Always. Hey, that's not a bad idea. But still, it's a long way to get to the other end of the ship no matter where you're going from.
How would you solve that problem?
Maybe change the shape of the ship so that the center is really the center? It's space, so you could make it a really efficient shape like a cube or something.
A cube? I guess it could be efficient, but I don't think anyone would take a cube-shaped ship seriously. Oh
Are
yeah,
you taking this seriously?
friggin' space problems, huh? All right. Oh my goodness.
Oh, it'd be literally going everywhere.
Well, you know what? Let's take a gander at the stuff that we were at. As you head away from the central hub, the noise from the engine becomes quieter, and the ambient temperature feels noticeably cooler. The thoroughfare stretches out in front of you, with doorways leading to other areas of the ship, visible in the distance.
And here we are in the...
Four-field thoroughfare, I know. I went to my quarters earlier when I came aboard. I had to see what this looks like in the Dojin mode.
Dojin.
What?
Yeah.
What did you just say?
Four-side thoroughfare.
No, I don't think you did. You literally just, like, put all that together.
I 100% said four-side fair.
Aha!
It's a tricky thing to say. You try saying it quickly.
Four-side thoroughfare, four-side thoroughfare, four-side thoroughfare.
Oh, no, she messed up in the last time. Thoroughfare.
Aha, yourself.
Well, we'll call this a draw, Lieutenant.
Okay. Ooh. Oh my goodness.
Everywhere.
All right. Shoot. Where do we want to go?
You're just from the central hub.
Yeah, but
So we haven't been in fire control.
okay.
Which crew quarters were we in? 1 or 2?
I think
We were in 1, okay.
here.
So your quarters are down this way, huh?
That's right. Why?
I was wondering where you'd be. On the Swift class, there's 2 different quarter sections. One has all the department chiefs, whilst the other one has the crew that work within those departments. Since you're the only security officer on the board, I was wondering if you'd count as a department head or not.
Well, I guess I don't. I'm just slumming it.
Well, that's not... What I meant was that,
I'm messing with you. Don't worry about it. Head of security is typically under the captain's instruction anyway, so it makes sense that my quarters are down this way.
I guess so, when you put it like that. So, have you met any of your neighbors yet?
Well, let's see. Can I move to any... alright. Oh. Can I...
No, it's just...
You know it's rude to keep a girl hanging around.
What do you mean?
Here we are just hanging out in the corridor like a pair of weirdos. Shouldn't you be inviting me into your quarters or something? Give me the tour.
Well, it's probably identical to your quarters, so... But you know, I guess it'd be good for you to see them. As you step into your quarters, Cassandra follows you in. She stands at the door for a moment, looking around the room before turning to face you.
Wow, you really like to keep it tidy, don't you?
Only just got here. It's not a lot of time to make a mess.
Are you kidding? I'm pretty sure my bag exploded the moment I stepped into my quarters.
UWU military supplies just aren't what they used to be. Or maybe it was an operator error.
And what's that supposed to mean, Lieutenant?
Nothing. Just considering all possibilities.
Wait, is that...
What?
Lieutenant Asimov, don't tell me that.
What? What is it?
Your chair is not perfectly aligned with the terminal.
Huh?
I guess nobody's perfect, huh?
I would have made more of an effort if I knew the officer doing spot checks was such a stickler.
I suppose I won't have to report you to the captain this time, Lieutenant.
Good golly gosh.
Hey, want to see something cool?
I feel like this may be a bad idea, but go on.
Look what I can do with my fingers. Alright, I've always loved your sense of adventure. Now check this out. If you...
Oh my god, she's actually doing something!
Now check this out. If you work your fingers on the bottom of one of the panels by your bar...
You can take it off of its mountings, and there's a recess behind that you can stash contraband in.
You can always try and pretend to be impressed. How about this? The floor panel! Did you know that if you...
Use something strong enough, you can pry it open and it leads into a crawl space below the deck that you can use to get to other areas of the ship? Yeah.
Alright, but I bet you didn't know that if you logged into your terminal and entered a secret code that...
You can play Snake. That too. Sorry.
Well, fine! I guess you probably know every secret on the ship then!
Well, not every secret, but I am a security officer. I've seen and caught every trick there is when it comes to contraband, crew breaking fraternization rules, or system exploits. It'd have to get pretty technical to get past me. Wait, how do you know all this?
Oh, well, that is, Back to the tour!
Read your inputs.
I haven't spent much time with Haru. They're the second AF pilot on board the Gundog. As far as I know, they're a pretty good pilot, but that's only from what they say, so I can't say for sure if it's true or not. Haru spends all their time hanging out with Hansen, and the two of them swagger around like they own the place.
Spends a lot of time with Hansen, huh? Guess that tells me something.
Oh, what do we know about Hanson?
Hansen Cruz. Yeah, I know this guy.
Oh, you met him already?
Not on the Gundog. I knew him back on the K-like.
Oh! Is he the guy you've told me about?
That's right. Not what you'd call my biggest fan.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry.
Boy, they are just reading our inputs all over the place, aren't they? Dalton Grange. I haven't run into him yet.
Dalton's such a sweetie.
Is that right?
Yeah, he's a junior engineer. He's actually just a student working towards his degree in naval engineering on a JCF scholarship. So he's still really eager to please. You can watch him bounce around the hangar like a pinball, trying to get everything like the chief tells him to do done as quickly as possible.
Sounds like he's a little bit high-strung.
You bet! He's right at the start of his training, so he'll jump the second you tell him to. You can go to the hangar and shout, "Dalton!" and he's there in a second. The other day, the chief told him to find her left-handed wrench. Oh no!
Those exist.
Left-handed wrench, and he was tearing the hangar apart trying to find one.
Poor kid.
Easy.
Ah, he's okay. The chief was only busting his chops.
Those exist. Left-handed tools exist.
Yeah, but it's a left-handed wrench.
Oh. Dylan Dees. No, haven't met him yet.
He's the ship's gunner.
Nice.
Bit of a weird guy. You're more likely to find him in the fire control than you ever will in his quarters.
Oh, yeah?
Left-handed wrench. Dev, I know. Get the can of steam while you're at it there, Crash. And the checkered paint while you're back there.
You got it.
Yeah, he brought tons of cassettes with him, and day or night you'll find him listening to them one after the other. Nice. He's always sat staring out into space or air drumming along. He hasn't really talked to anyone.
Oh shit, is that E.O. Fleming? At least he's always at his post. Alright. Let's look at crew quarters, corridor 2.
I need some elbow grease and headlight fluid.
And this is the second set of crew quarters, where the operations staff, that's me and Vanessa, and the department heads and the captain have their quarters.
Makes sense.
The frick is V-Lord? Vampire Lord? Hello?
Wait. Where do you see V-Lord?
No.
Oh, wait. Oh.
It's the
That's
door
their-
behind her.
Oh, my brain. I thought that was just something in chat. Oh, yeah, they did. Okay, go ahead. I'm sure that's someone's name.
Of course it's obvious why you'd come this way so soon after finding out I was part of the crew.
What do you mean? I'm supposed to be being the captain soon.
I know, and despite that you're here, you've let I know, and despite that you've let your libido guide you to my quarters, you animal.
let's maybe save that for later, okay?
You tease! That's Dr. Rosarium's quarters. Although I've never seen or heard him use them, he's pretty severe.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's hard to explain. I guess you'll find out when you meet him.
Okay. He must be pretty intense. Normally Cassie's got a lot more to say about people than that.
Ooh boy.
Have you heard of the chief? Have you met the chief yet?
Chief? Do you mean Mackenzie Cafes? No, I haven't.
She's cool, but she can be pretty scary sometimes.
Scary?
Yeah, she takes the role really seriously, so you don't want to get on the wrong side of her. Hey you, get out of my engine room and back in the bridge where you belong! Stop goofing off and playing around in the hangar's low gravity or I'll open the doors and throw you out into the space!
Sounds like just about every chief engineer I've ever met.
I don't know, she's pretty harsh. One time the junior engineer accidentally let a case full of rounds for an AF unbound, and when the ship took off, they floated everywhere.
Gee, I wonder why she'd be pissed.
Right? I can understand why she'd be pissed.
It's live rounds!
And they're AF rounds.
She made him collect each round and take it back to its storage crate one at a time. I think it took him almost an entire day.
Well, he's lucky he didn't get fired.
Right?
Yeah.
Safety.
Yeah, still sounds like every chief engineer I've ever met. I don't mean to be a buzzkill, but no, yeah, that's live equipment. You don't want to fuck with that. The nameplate reads Cassandra Quinn. I don't really need an explanation on who that room belongs to.
I was hoping she would say something about it. Oh, it's V's for Vanessa. Vanessa Lord, damn.
This is Vanessa's room. She's great. We work together in operations.
Oh yeah? Your friends already?
Definitely. She's done so much for me already. She's always letting me know that she's covered for me when I'm late, that she's picked up some of my tasks when I'm running behind. She's a little angel.
Oh, we're getting fired.
Cassandra, you've run your diagnostics. I've run your diagnostics again. I don't know what I'd do without her.
No, it sounds like Cassandra's getting fired.
Yeah.
Such a fail wife. I already love her.
Crash earlier. This is just a gender bed. Such a fail wife. What does that mean?
Well, let's see what happens.
Oh, by the way, if you ever want to access my quarters, the passcode for the lock is 0211. It's pretty much the same code I use for everything.
Don't give that as regular information. Don't. Oh,
When
God.
your boyfriend's working security and you just tell him all the security
The fucked up thing is I also use the same password for pretty much everything. 0211. Got it. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's right. It's
Oh no! Oh, no! We haven't saved it all, have we?
Hang on.
Oh, you can save during choices. Nice.
Thank
Crash,
you.
when's our anniversary?
Thank you, Sean Chiplock. There is not a 4 in that fucking password, Sumi. And there's not a 6 either. Or a 25.
Oh, I'm happy. You're so good.
There is not an April. We just had the 3rd month. What are you talking about?
No. Oh, but you took it very seriously.
Fuck it, we ball. Our anniversary. Come on, you didn't think I'd forget, did you?
Hey, good job!
Thank God.
I was wondering because the years are like, you know.
Oh, wait! Before you go in, can you give me a few minutes just to tidy the place up? I was almost late for my duty shift this morning, so it's kind of a mess. Let me put some stuff away, okay?
Y'all are so cute, it sickens me.
Joking. Pukes out rainbows at the side.
Yeah, sure. Keeping herself between you and the entrance to her room, Cassandra opens the door using the control panel to its right. As it opens, she swiftly steps through, and before it's even all the way open, close it again using the panel on her side of the entrance. The entire time, she obstructs your view of her quarters.
Thanks. I won't be long, I promise.
A few minutes pass, and you continue to stand gingerly outside of Cassie's quarters. You hear the occasional footsteps coming from the foreside thoroughfare, but they all move to the other parts of the ship. Thankfully, no one stops by to ask why security is lurking outside of one of the operations officer's quarters. Okay. Hey, Cassie? You give the door a gentle knock, lean against the wall, continue to remain on lookout for anyone who may have some questions about what you're doing out there. How's it going in there?
Oh, yeah, almost done. Just give me a minute to get this sorted out.
That last pause is followed by a loud bang and the sound of a small cascade of various objects onto the floor.
Or maybe just a few more minutes.
You sigh and step back from the door. Anyone asks you, and always tell them that you're doing spot checks for contraband or something similar.
Done. Come in.
Did she tidy up anything?
I mean, if this is clean, I'm scared of what dirty looks like.
Wow.
It's not that bad.
For real.
It's not that bad. It's fine.
Welcome. Make yourself at.
Oh my goodness, her hair. Oh wait, no, no. Is her hair out of place? Did she get a few more cowlicks?
It is. Dojin time.
Yes. Yes, indeed it is. So happy. Fail wife. As you step through the door frame, the toe of your boot catches on a discarded pair of leggings, which are held in place by your other foot. As you begin to fall over, you reach out to catch onto something to stop yourself.
No way.
Unfortunately, the chair you reached out for has a uniform thrown over the backrest, which slips as you grab it, bringing both the chair and the assortment of cosmetics on the seat clattering down to the floor with you.
Oh no! Crash, are you okay? I'm sorry, I thought.
Cassie,
Yes,
I thought you said you were tidying this place up.
I was.
Then why did I just get brained by a falling hairdryer?
There was a system.
You get back to your feet and right the chair as Cassie quickly grabs the assorted bottles and tubes that fell down with you, placing them randomly back on any nearby surface.
Randomly.
You almost launch into a speech about your securely stowing possessions in case of high-speed maneuvers, but you stop yourself. Doesn't the captain ever carry out spot checks or surprise inspections?
No, it's great. From what I've heard, her quarters are worse safe than mine.
Is that right?
What a queen. My room is definitely worse than this, so.
Wowie zowie. Let's take a gander. Are those printed photographs?
Aren't they cool? They're from our first date at the Europa amusement park. I took my pixie cam straight to a specialist printers that next day and got copies made. I even wrote the date on the back so I'd never forget our anniversary.
Sport!
Oh, cute.
Oh,
Oh, that is adorable.
that's cute as hell.
That is adorable.
Damn, bro, you live like this?
Wow, I never knew you were that sentimental.
I will keep a bubblegum wrapper. I knew it was a good thing when I knew I was onto a good thing when you held my hair back so I wouldn't barf. I could barf in the roller coaster ride.
Damn, that is love. That is love. Good job, protagonist.
Wow.
You don't meet many people that considerate when you're dating with the forces, let me tell you.
Yeah,
And
now,
she has a point.
now I think about it, that wasn't the most romantic date I'd ever been on.
You'd still call me back up for a second date, though.
I guess I must have been pretty desperate. Wow, you're a dick.
Damn.
Smooth.
Hey!
Joking, Jodan. Come on, man. This is Shar. Cassie's bed. It currently appears to be acting as a makeshift wardrobe. Does she move all these clothes before she goes to sleep, or do they act like an extra sheet? How does she even have this much clothing on board anyway?
Either way works.
I want to know more
Snuck
about the
that
rat.
shit in.
Front panel of the storage unit looks like it's barely managing to stay shut. Could that be what that bang was earlier? What else we got here? I guess let's look at our girlfriend's computer. Like everything else in this room, this terminal appears to be in use as extra storage space. Even the chair's covered in stuff. Since Cassie's in operations, you'd think she'd make more use out of her terminal than anyone else on board, but I can't see how she uses it like this.
She'd be in her wherever the operations actually takes place, though, right?
Oh shit, actually, what does Dojin mode look like for all this stuff? The same. Okay. It's literally just the characters. Got it.
The backgrounds, yeah.
Got it. I mean, if you were a Char, you'd be using her to further your plans to murder your enemies before throwing her to the side and allowing her to get another mini sacrifice in your way to path of vengeance. Well. Anyway. Oh shit.
You just go in the captain's
I guess. I bet the captain's gonna be in like, what the f are you doing in here? The captain's quarters sits at the end of the corridor, differentiated from the other doors in the corridor by a small insignia that sits above the nameplate. Like the others in the corridor, it displays the occupant's name, in this case, Captain Maris Bartermuse. Even in your role as security officer, there are very few rooms on the ship that you don't have access to. The captain's quarters is one of them. There's nothing for you here right now, so you turn back. Well, okay.
bus. Okay.
All right, good. No awkwardness
Back
in the
here.
fire control. Moving beyond the mess hall and the hangar access, the two of you continue to the furthest end of the four-side thoroughfare. The door at the very end of the corridor is shut. The words "fire control" pointed on it in large, stenciled letters. Cassandra swipes her key card through the reader by the door before returning to you.
So this is the fire control. The gunner's probably here, but, well, you'll see.
That's pretty cryptic. Ooh. Ooh, wait, hang on. Hang on.
Yo, this slaps.
Yeah. I'm digging this.
I'll turn it up.
Hmm.
Turn it down.
Yeah, okay. As you follow Cassandra through the doorway, your eyes take a moment to adjust as the strip lighting that illuminates the rest of the ship is now conspicuously absent. Instead, the entire room is lit by the phosphorescent glow of an alcove full of screens and readouts. Looking at the screens, each one seems to not be showing much more than a few specks on a black background. From experience, though, you know that what you're looking at is a live feed from cameras all over the ship's exterior. Why is the music reminding me of Oliver and Company?
You're right, though.
Why should I worry? I'm Billy Joel Dog. In the center of this alcove, facing away from you, is a seat like the ones on the bridge. From this angle, it's impossible to tell if there's anyone in it, but you notice a tiny rhythmic hiss coming from it.
So anyway, all the ship's weapon systems are controlled from here. These screens give the gunner a panoramic view of...
Is the gunner here right now? You look over Cassandra's shoulder at the back of the seat. You swear you see a quick flicker of movement, but you can't be sure. It's not just the flash of a readout reflecting off a surface.
Oh, Dylan. Yeah, he's here. There's two of them, actually.
Hi, Crash. Meet Dylan. Hi, Dylan. Meet Crash. Have you met? Batman, Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne, Batman.
He has
or,
the same
or
hair
have
as you. I'm
met?
gonna scream.
I'm gonna fucking crash out or Dylan out. I don't know, man.
The stream just ends.
Should we say hello?
Well, normally I would, but...
Cassandra leans back slowly as if trying to surreptitiously sneak a peek at what's going on the other side of the chair without it noticing her. She quickly turns back to you after a moment's pause.
He just looks so in the zone, you know? Might be ashamed to interrupt him.
Or you could duck out. Shut up, Plague. Interrupt what? Cassandra leans back again, and after a moment, quietly gestures for you to come take a look. Sat in the chair is a man who looks a little bit older than you. His eyes are closed, and his face is a picture of absolute serenity.
He is in the zone, okay.
Over his ears is possibly the single largest pair of headphones you've seen in your entire life. As he sits there, oblivious to your presence, his right leg bounces up and down, his wrists flick constantly. You wonder for a moment. You wonder for a moment if he's okay before spying a cassette player poking out of his jacket pocket. You realize that the hiss you hear is the slightest whisper of the music that he's listening to, escaping from the substantial headphones.
Oh, hence the track. That's cool. Actually.
Ackle, is that you? I mean, he's listening to a drum beat. Is this okay? Shouldn't he be a bit more attentive?
Don't worry, it's fine. He's not even on duty. The show
Yeah,
should be.
but what if there's an alert?
Let's find out.
Cassandra moves over to a panel just before the monitor-laden alcove, takes a receiver off the wall, and enters a few numbers into the keypad.
Hi, Vanessa. Yeah, it's Cassie. Can we just test the alert system on the fire control? No, I know it's not scheduled. It's a spot check. Yeah, random testing, you know. Chief's orders.
Frick.
Boy, you are incorrigible.
Who? Of course she asked. Why would I be asking for a spot test and alert and the fire control if Chief didn't ask? You're a darling. Thanks. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Loud!
In an instant, you see the figure in the chair bolt upright, yank his headphones off, and lay his hands on the fire control systems, his head snapping back and forth as he rapidly surveys the walls of monitors.
Ooh, we pissed him.
Who-
Chill. This
who
is Ackle.
Who wants to play Ackle me?
I can do it.
Go for it.
Ackle me.
False alarm.
Looks like Ackle has my name.
Hey, Dylan.
This is gonna be weird for you.
It is.
Hey, Dylan. Don't mind us. Just had to do a spot check on the alarm system. Chief's orders.
Play.
Hey, Quinn. No problem.
He cute, says Plague. What?
He is cute.
It's the jacket, Plague, right?
They all have one of those.
I know, but
Play.
who's this?
They're
I'm gonna be so for real with you. It's the a lot of things.
Hello, Plague.
Hi.
Lieutenant Crash Aznable, ship security.
Oh, hey, Warrant Officer Dylan Dees, gunner. Welcome aboard.
Tease?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, got it.
Thanks.
I hear it a lot. Well, let me know if you guys need anything. That alert totally got in the way of an awesome solo, so I'm gonna rewind and pick up where I left off.
I
could-
understand completely.
I could have had a way worse time in middle school and high school. I just realized. Holy shit.
Yes, you could have. Yes, you could have.
Can always be worse.
Good to meet you.
Sure, yeah, whatever.
Play.
T.
There it is.
God damn it.
D's no. Pff, I am sniped in my chair.
Gets escorted away from the premises.
I've never been on a ship as small as the Gundog, but the controls for the ship weaponry don't look anything like they do on a bigger ship. They look more like they belong to an office or something. How you doing, Plague?
I'm doing good. How are you guys doing?
I made bread today.
Lovely.
I made
Oh yeah, I
I
read
made-
the post.
I made focaccia, and my mommy told me that it's some of the best bread that she's ever tasted. So
Hell yeah.
clearly, I am a Michelin star chef now.
Hell yeah. Hell
So
yeah.
you stayed up till 6 a.m. making that bread? Is that right?
You need to hear the crackling and the crinkling of the bread. Every single one.
Symphony of crackle.
Every single one of these screens is linked to a camera on the ship's hull. Although it doesn't look like it, this actually represents a 360-degree view of around the Gundog. Okay, that's the same thing.
As long as the bread isn't made out of somebody's head.
Yeah, that's a.
Damn it! They found my secret.
You didn't watch the moon stream.
What?
It's fine. Don't
Just
worry
once
about
I
it.
was hoping he wouldn't be here.
Oh,
Yeah, this place would be such a good room to relax and take in the view of the stars.
She right though.
But day or night, he's always in here, either spacing out himself or drumming away. I'm so jealous.
most heads of operation would kill for a crew member who is at their station day or night, you know.
But this is weird. The only time I've seen him leave is when the ship's docked. I've come by all sorts of random times and he's always here.
Does he have a bottle?
I don't like it.
How much of that is jealousy?
All of it.
Warrant Officer D's. Warrant Officer D's. Dylan! Oh, wow, that's weird coming out of my mouth.
Oh, hey, Lieutenant, how's it going?
This is gonna be a weird fucking stream. I can already feel it just with this one character.
you least favorite place of the ship right now.
Wow.
You shout the line, and then you whip your head around, looking around wildly as you hear your own name echo off your walls, just like, oh, what?
My dad or my mom here? What the fuck?
Studio, though, so there better not be echo.
Not bad, thanks. I was wondering if you could explain the control system here to me. It doesn't look anything like what I've seen before.
Huh? Oh, yeah. If you've not been on a small ship like the Gundog, it probably does look weird.
Dog chasing his tail. Come on, sue me.
I'm not wrong.
Plague.
Bigger ship.
What? What did I do? Huh? What?
Go, continue, Marcy.
Bigger ships have more crew spares, so they can have old-fashioned turret operator. On a ship like this, where there's only one dude flying solo, the whole system's optimized to let them run the entire weapon system alone. Each of these trackballs links up with a different weapon system, which is represented by a reticle shown on the screen. By rolling the balls, I can move the targeting reticle from screen to screen, and to fire, all I need to do is point and click.
That's pretty clever. Also, apparently my chat is just feral. Good to know.
Yeah, of course.
Wow.
Plague is there, leading the charge.
Hi.
Only it works so well because you got the computer doing most of the heavy lifting. On bigger ships, the gunner have a lot more physical control. On a ship like this, it's more like playing a really intense video game.
Never really liked those spaceship video games. I'd rather play a racing game or something instead.
It's not too bad. Now the war's over, we're not shooting anyone anytime soon.
Ha ha ha.
So I get to spend all my time here listening to music and staring out into space. Pretty much perfect.
Listening to anything good?
Yeah, real classic album right now. Ever hear of Trish and the Replicants?
No, sorry.
Come by later, I'll lend you a cassette. It's pretty good for such an old band.
He's so chill.
Thanks for the offer.
I really like him twirls hair around finger.
There's other characters,
What?
Plague. We got plenty.
Okay, I know.
Don't worry, you'll be spoiled for choice. Let's go to the hangar.
Listen. He's not Alex. I'm not throwing myself at him yet. Like,
As the two of you, there's a lot of Alexes that go through my head. The first one that pops in my mind is the one from Street Fighter. As the two of you,
I was talking about Stardew Valley.
Oh, okay.
I knew it was Stardew Valley. I understand.
That's my man.
As the two of you head down the four-sided thoroughfare and away from the crew quarters, Cassie stops by a double-sized doorway and runs her keycard through the reader next to it. I had to look up who this guy is now. Hang on. Give me a second.
Wait, who? What?
Let me see what
Alex
Plague's...
from Stardew?
Let me see what Plague's... Oh, okay, that tracks.
Oh,
Go ahead, that's fine.
Alex Molnar is his full name.
Yep, I saw him.
Supposedly, it's actually really funny. Like his actual like last name is never mentioned, but that's his grandparents' last name, who he lives with. So that's just kind of assumed.
Yeah.
Watch your step.
She instructs, tapping her knuckle along a large warning sign next to the door that reads "Low Gravity Zone." Once the door opens, she heads through, and you follow her into a wide stairwell. It only takes 2 sets of steps before you can feel yourself grow lighter. By the time you reach the doorway at the bottom, you're almost floating. Oh, hey, there we are. Stepping into the hangar and onto the catwalk, the first thing that strikes you are the profiles of the 2 armored frames, stood as if on guard, facing into the main area of the hangar. Define craft. Although you fully expected to see them here, every Jovian ship features at least a few. The sight of the armored frame stirs uncomfortable memories in you, and you inadvertently grit your teeth and squeeze the hand rail you've grabbed tightly. Yeah, our character has PTSD, like big time, Plague.
Yeah.
Aww, poor
We started off
baby.
all the the first 6 or 7 characters we met just all died.
Yeah,
Damn.
in your squad.
Okay.
Oh, like in this
Oh, hey,
situation
like a
right here.
flashback.
Oh,
perfect.
wow, okay.
Perfect. Go ahead, Esper.
Yay, exposition!
Fuck. Ma'am, they're firing on us. There's so many of them. Oh God. Ma'am, help.
The line of retreat suddenly cut off. We can't get back to the ship. Ma'am, what do we do? What do we do?
Stop panicking and form up. 3 and 4, on me. We're going to punch a hole through their formation and...
Oh, cool. I don't even need to explain what happened. It just shows you, Plague.
Yeah.
Well, what it doesn't show you is you're stuck in your frame and it's not working. So you have to basically, and it's pure pitch black. So you can only hear this as your squad mates are just getting their shit
You're not
kicked
actually
in.
seeing anything.
Oh,
yeah.
that's terrifying.
In
Like
space.
you're just forced to sit there
Yeah.
and listen as your team gets eviscerated.
The reason
Yeah.
why you survived
So bad.
is because it had an error in your frame.
That's
Yeah.
so
You were running a diagnostics test because somebody
fucked.
wasn't properly maintaining your machine, so you couldn't launch. So then you were literally sitting there as the freaking engineers are actually trying to fix it up.
And
Yeah,
that,
it's so bad.
that may be the only reason
you can't
live.
even engage the visuals.
And
like,
no one is
That's
hearing you. No one is talking to you.
insane.
Yeah.
It-
So you
and the
are
diagnostic screen.
so you are essentially alone. Like that's
Yes,
insane.
basically.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
No lights except for the freaking loading bar.
That's freaky as fuck.
Mhm.
Hell yeah.
You okay?
Yeah.
No.
I'm fine. I think it's just the change in gravity level left me a little bit queasy.
I know how you feel. I was late for a hangar audit once and rushed down straight after a big lunch. I was moving so fast that with the gravity shift, my stomach contents couldn't keep up.
Gross.
Tell me about it. I did everything I could to keep my mouth shut. You know the rule for low gravity zones. What you spew is left up to you. I wasn't going to be late and on cleanup duty.
Speaking of duty, shouldn't there be someone around here?
Dalton should be around here somewhere. If you're feeling funny, stay here for a moment and I'll go see if I can find him.
Sure. You watch as despite the 15-meter difference between the catwalk and the hangar floor, Cassie nonchalantly places her 2 hands on the handrail and deftly vaults over into the emptiness. Thanks to the low gravity, she doesn't fall, but instead kicks off the railing, propelling herself through the air. As Cassandra drifts off, eventually catching on to one of the armored frame's legs and using it to swing herself around to float in a different direction, you place your elbow on the railing and your head in your hand. You turn your attention back to the stoic features on the armored frame's heads and sigh deeply. Your attention is caught by the cockpit hatch on one of the frames being half open. Looking around, you see everything as you'd expect. Armored frame weapon racks, storage containers, various equipment, all of it restrained appropriately and fastidiously arranged. The cockpit hatch is the only thing that breaks the pattern.
And then you find out that the freaking frame that you were assigned to before has a mind of its own, and it didn't let you go in the battle because it didn't want you to die, and now it's here again.
Oh my god.
Not everything is the near Vosh, Vaitsumi.
It could be.
I didn't read the line.
Fuck! The shoulder buttons count? God damn it!
It was too late to catch it on the street.
Shit, hang on. I can.
There's
God.
gotta be like
Girl
a button.
voice, girl voice, girl
Here,
voice.
go to the
Oh, no, not
options
again.
to see if there's a button for
For a line.
Yeah,
a chat.
yeah,
button.
is there not a
Shit.
I don't
Press R1.
think Sumi is actually that upset about
I
it.
know,
but-
I know.
I'm not.
Fine.
Go back to the settings. There's like a button you can press.
Settings.
R1 to go to page 2.
Yeah, no, it's
I
just
just-
it's just
I-
font and shit.
I just love
Open dyslexic.
I just
Yep.
It's a font, never mind.
I just love how overly apologetic Crash is every time it accidentally
Always.
happens. Just like, fuck, I'm sorry.
Always.
Well, when a visual novel, it's a visual novel. The dialogue is the game.
I know, it's just cute. Like, just shut up. Like, you just...
It is cute. Thank you for understanding.
Looking past Cassandra at the armored frame with the you're cute with the ajar cockpit hatch, a thought strikes you. I think I might have an idea. Follow me. You carry out the same vaulting maneuver that Cassie had performed and kick off towards the huge machine's cockpit. Once close enough, you grab a hold of its arms and pull yourself up towards the open hatch. A few seconds later, Cassie appears beside you, and you both notice the sound of a gentle snoring coming from within the cockpit. What? Okay, guys. Well, Lieutenant...
taking a snooze.
Well, Lieutenant Commander, I think this is an operation issue, so I'll let you handle it.
You mean discipline up to me again, huh?
Cassandra nimbly clambers up the armored frame, positioned herself right above the cockpit. Bracing herself on the machine's chest, she brings her heel down sharply and repeatedly on the armor.
Yes.
Cadet Grange, attention!
You hear a muffled scream from within the cockpit, followed by a dull thud, a string of muttered cursing, and then finally a figure emerging from the cockpit. All right.
Oh, I love that.
Let's find out.
Whenever there's truck drivers that fall asleep in our yard and they were supposed to leave,
Oh.
I smack the ever-living deal out of their doors or windows
As you
to wake them the frick
should.
up. Yeah.
So, cadet, meaning, hey, here's the baby of the group, I imagine.
What is this person's gender?
Yes.
Yes.
You know what? Fair.
Go for
I
it.
was just like,
Go for it, Plague. Why not?
oh, okay, sure. Is there an indication of? You know what? Never mind.
It could be non-binary. Honestly, that's.
I'm
one of
trying
the
to remember
Fuck it,
that they
Reball.
said he when they were introducing
I mean, the first, I think they use he, him pronouns, but like the first thing you get to choose is like your pronouns, which is he, him, she, her, they, them.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah, it's nice.
Ma'am, I was just checking the calibrations, the calibrations on the AF. I got some feedback that, oh, it's just you, Commander Quinn.
Excuse me, just?
Is that how you address a superior officer, cadet?
Oh, ma'am, no, ma'am. I was not expecting to see you in the hangar, ma'am.
Okay, you can tone it down a bit, Dalton.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Good enough, I suppose. Anyway, Cadet, this is Lieutenant Osnable, Ship Security Officer.
Sir, sorry, brain is...
It's all good. You're fine.
Sorry. Cadet Dalton, why is my stutter coming out? It doesn't usually happen when I
It works
read,
for this
sorry.
character, so don't worry about it.
It's true.
Cadet Dalton Grange, Junior Engineer. Sorry.
That's
I believe
okay.
it's the person who spilled all the AF rounds.
Yes.
Oh no!
This is...
And so,
Oh,
if you
no.
see
Yeah.
So AF being armored frame being one of the giant mechs there, it was a live ammunition for one of those units.
Ah,
He
yes.
spilled a crate of
Cadet
those.
Dipshit reporting for duty. And hey, Sumi, that's not a joke. Those rounds, I've seen one of the Gundams. One of those hit somebody in the head and fucking killed them and orphaned a baby.
I'm not surprised.
It happened. It ain't great.
Good lordy.
Well, that's
not great.
He's
Yep.
he's gifted to have a job right now. He's lucky he has a job right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna see if I can find that one. Yeah, hang on a minute. Yeah, F91 is a fuck. Hang on. Is there a GIF of this?
What?
Shit. Damn it. I wish there was like a. Well, I don't know why I wished it. Fuck it. Anyway, yeah, no. Hang on. Let me just.
Does stream always get this derailed when I'm not here, or is it
No.
just
Yes.
when I show
No,
up?
it's fine.
Okay.
No, it's always.
Yeah, it's fine. Come on. Yes, here it is. Perfect. This is what I need. This is what I want. This is what I want. This is what I need. It's not really what I want, but it is a thing that is happening.
So tell me what you want. Yeah, huh?
It's the CD player.
Oh, damn.
God damn it! Fuck.
Work, you stupid archaic piece of crap.
I still have my
Who
CD
scratched
player
my
in my room.
goddamn CD?
There you go. That's what
Let me
happens.
see.
That is the thing that can happen
Let me see.
if you're not careful. Bam!
Oh my god!
Dead. Instantly. Orphan child. Orphan baby.
What movie is this from?
Gundam F91.
Oh,
Oh,
frick.
damn, buddy.
Heck.
To meet you, cadet. Looks like they got you working. Looks like they got you working hard.
Looks like? No, sir. Well, that is, yes, sir, but not so hard I'm falling asleep. No, sir. I was recalibrating the sensor array on the.
Take it easy,
This is
cadet.
perfect.
We've all taken a nap in the cockpit in our lives.
We've all taken a what?
We've all taken a nap in the cockpit. Shut up. We've all taken a cock in the nap pit. It's fine.
Like wishes.
Fuck.
You know, I was wondering when Plague would die, and it seems like it's today.
There has never been a better accidental grammatical fuck up.
Finally, someone dies before me.
I was wondering what I would have to say to kill Plague, and apparently it's this one. This is the
I
straw.
understand how Plague's mind works at this point.
This is the straw that broke the proverbial camel's back. Got it.
Okay, I'm fine.
He really died. He
well,
died.
Of course we never took content naps when the chief was giving us orders. So you probably need to get back onto whatever it was you were doing, huh?
I totally forgot. She's gonna kill me.
Good kid, right?
I feel sorry for him already. Hey, cadet, how's it going?
Ah!
Hey there, take it easy. It's just a drawing.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were someone else, Lieutenant.
What's this crew possibly doing that's got you so jumpy?
You don't want to know. Oh, it's not the crew. It's just the chief. She really likes a surprise inspection and making sure that I'm working as fast as she expects me to. At least once a day, I'll think I'm alone somewhere and then suddenly, Cadet Dalton, report!
Damn.
I don't know how she does it. I'll have an eye on the entrance the entire time and she could still appear from nowhere. I think she uses the maintenance ducts.
Oh my gosh.
She vents. She's
Okay, take it
I
easy.
saw her in electrical.
Okay, take it easy. I'm pretty sure it's just us in here.
Okay, if you're sure. Anyway, how can I help you, Lieutenant?
I'm just getting to know this ship and its crew. Find out what they're all about.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense.
So, what are you up to here, cadet?
Oh, I'm actually working on 2 projects at the moment as part of my engineering degree. Sorry, car going by.
Okay.
The first is my own project, a high-density rapid expansion emergency sealant for hull breaches. I've been working on a compound that's designed to be released in case of a breach and seal up cracks to prevent atmosphere loss.
Oh shit, hang on a second.
Oh, right. We haven't done this.
First I want to save. And
what?
now I'm going to put him in Dojin mode.
Dojin mode?
Oh my goodness.
He's
So cute!
he's cute.
We forgot to do that with Dylan.
Fuck, I'll go back to him. Give me a minute, I can go back to him. It's fine.
I really like this guy.
Yeah. Sounds pretty impressive. How's that going?
Not too well, Lieutenant. I intended it to be used within the ship as a safety measure for the crew. But the technical officer who oversees my progress back at the academy has instructed me to find a way to weaponize it.
Of course.
He thinks it'd be good for immobilizing enemy AFs.
That still seems like it's being put to good use if it's cutting down on casualties, don't you think?
I guess so.
Well, what's the second?
Oh, that's just something I'm working on for the Chief. It's a set of modifications for a Juno to increase its mobility in space.
Oh, I saw that movie.
To be honest, it's not too exciting. It's just fine-tuning and adjustments.
I don't know how I'd feel about Michael Cera being the father of my baby.
Wow.
Well, I'm sure you're doing a good job.
Lieutenant, what are you talking about?
Nothing.
Reminiscing. Thanks, Lieutenant.
I'm never gonna look at bubble chewing gum the same way, cadet.
Oh no.
Keep it up.
That sounds rough, buddy. Anyway.
I wish I'd worn my uniform trousers today.
What's up?
I was thinking we could play low gravity tag or something, but now that Dalton's back up and about, we can't.
I don't think he's gonna snitch on you anytime soon.
That's not what I mean.
I don't follow? Huh?
Honestly, have you considered the issues of floating around in a skirt?
Oh.
Freaking moron. Just couldn't count yourself lucky. I would have kicked your ass.
Okay. Most of these crates contain mechanical supplies, spare parts, tools, etc. There are a few that contain all the long life ingredients for the vendmate in the mess hall, and then some that contain various essentials for the crew. On a ship like this, it's operations duty to act like a quartermaster, but I've been on some ships where it's if you're friendly with the hangar crew, they can sneak you out some of the good stuff. Not that I condone that kind of behavior, obviously.
Definitely not.
The hangar is also used to store various tools and equipment that the engineering team used throughout the ship. A lot of the machinery is used for moving freight or AF equipment around. The main hangar door is typically only used when the ship is docked to bring on board large containers or equipment. On a ship like this, the AFs launch from smaller hatches underneath them. There's also a maintenance airlock somewhere so that the whole hangar doesn't need to be depressurized if there's work to be done outside. Those two armored frames are both Juno models, the workhorse of the Jovian colony fleet's military. They look like they're a newer type than the one I've piloted on the K-Leg. Almost piloted.
Damn.
Well, time to get in one. Ugh, even thinking about it.
Oh no.
The hangar door opens directly into space. If I opened it now, I wouldn't live long enough to do anything else after. Surprisingly, the controls for this kind of stuff are way harder to work than those on an AF. I don't want to think about the kind of chaos I could cause by messing around with them. Probably take me days to find anything useful to me, and amongst all this, anything that is here, I could get much more easily from somewhere else in the ship. Speaking of which, let's go and find our boy Dylan again. God, it's so fucking weird for me. I think I'll leave that up to the professional.
So we talked to him, I guess.
Yeah. These screens only came with one channel, and it doesn't look like there's anything else interesting on right now. Let's...
Don't forget to do Dojin mode.
I will talk to him in Dojin mode.
That's what we're doing.
Alright.
Wait for him to turn. Well, I guess we can just talk to him.
What do I look like in Dojin mode? Oh my god, your head is very
Oh
square.
my god, he's so square.
You are a cube. You are a cube. You are a cube, man, me. Ugh.
Oh. Hip to be a square.
Like it.
To be a square.
And then he says the same thing. So we can go ahead and turn that back to here. Cool. Let's go ahead and I guess the next option would be mess hall.
The vending machine. And here we have the highlight of the entire tour, the mess hall.
Cassandra's face is radiating happiness as she gestures through the double door that you're stood by into the mess hall. Looking inside, you see a canteen like any other. Tables, chairs, vending machines, it's all here. This is the highlight? Looks like a pretty standard mess hall to me.
How can you not be excited about food? You bet! Do you know why?
Tell me.
Because they've got both the different kinds of vending machines! The red one that stocks the spicy potato chips and the white one that has all the different chocolate bars!
Hell yeah! Wow.
Yeah,
So that's
yeah.
all the bases covered, huh?
I've got all the fundamental food groups!
Spicy and chocolate.
It's literally
I got
Crash
your four
gender
basic
bend. What
food
the
groups: beef,
frick?
bacon, whiskey, and lard.
I'm not sure. Oh. Esper, you haven't had a try. Go for it. Esper?
Hey, Quinn.
A rough voice calls from further in. Let's find
Oh,
out.
I think this is the dude that hates your guts.
Oh.
Oh, no.
I'm just guessing.
We'll find out in a second. You hadn't noticed him previously because of Cassandra's enthusiastic presentations of the vending machines, but someone sat in the far corner, stands up, drops a half-smoked cigarette into a coffee cup, and strides over.
Excuse.
Oh, no.
never
Oh,
mind.
no. Hello.
Hello.
What's going on, Quinn?
Eyes
Who's
emoji?
this?
Who is this person? And what do you look like in Dojin mode? Oh yeah!
Oh my god!
They are a lady.
A lady.
A gentleman.
Hell yeah.
A gentleman.
Yes, I remember that time.
Devin is freaking the fuck out.
Hello. I think we all are.
So yeah, yes, I remember that character. I remember that one Tom Jones song, Esper. They're a lady. Whoa, 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 they're a lady. Talking about lady. And
Oh my
the lady is mine.
Oh my god.
Can't believe this.
Lieutenant Rumney, were you just smoking in the mess hall?
Oh, take it easy, Quinn. I was sat right by the extractor vent for the meal vendor. No harm, no foul.
That's not the point. The extra strain on the air scrubbers from the cigarette.
Yeah.
Note to self, next on the docket, Helltaker.
Yes.
Oh snap!
Oh, I'm so
anyway,
normal.
who's this hottie?
So normal.
What do you look like? What do your eyes look like in Dojin mode? Oh, okay.
I'm
supposed
so
to have
normal.
those eyes.
Okay. Anyway. Oh my god, this is the day that Esper and Sumi fight.
Well, Kat's got her tongue. Name's Haru Rumney. What about you, good looking?
Lieutenant Crash Osnable, ship security.
Crash Osnable. No way. Really?
Last time I checked.
Oh, all right. Good to know. No, that's all for me, Osnable. You know where my quarters are, right?
Excuse me?
These are responses.
I'd like to, anyway.
Yeah, I do.
Nice. Catch you later.
Does that mean?
What just happened? What was that all about?
When the confusion train tracks.
Cassie?
Oh, she pooped.
You know where their room is, do you?
I mean, I do. It's near mine. That's not what. Their room is right by mine.
Ah, so they are a gentle them.
Cassie.
I don't know about gentle. I don't know about.
You know, it's. Okay, so maybe I was wrong with the gender flip.
I think anything that character Crash says right now is just going to be a shovel digging a little bit deeper of a hole.
Yeah, actually, don't worry about it.
Another shovel.
Putting out your half-smoked cigarette in your half-drunk coffee, pretty gross. I don't know why smoking on a ship hasn't been banned yet. Standard food vendor unit installed in all JCF ships. It's half robotic chef, half vending machine. You select what you want, and it prepares it for you. The ingredients are almost all long-life synthetic reproductions, but it's pretty convincing. When you're done, you can slot the plate back in for cleaning. Like Cassie said, both kinds. For some reason, certain ships sometimes only have the red one or the white one, so I can get why she's excited. I should probably go ahead and... Is there somewhere I can throw this away? You know...
She's still mad.
You know, don't worry about it. I'll find it.
She's still mad. When the fact that you just went for the first option, I was just like, oh!
Hey, Cassie, have you had lunch yet? Should we get something from the vendor?
Oh my god.
Right.
Oh, she's so... Oh, no.
Cassie, shall we get some chips or something?
Oh, no.
Okay, then.
My work is
Waggling
done
a bag
here.
of chips in front of her, just like, hey, come on, forgive me, and I'll give you some chips.
Oh, Cassie, before we go, do you want something from the vending machine?
One last shot, huh?
I mean...
Chocolate?
No, not even chocolate.
Chocolate?
Well, she's sticking to her guns.
chips,
Oof.
Oh,
soda.
Oh my god.
Don't think I don't know what you're trying to do, Lieutenant.
I promise I didn't get what Haru was saying about their room.
to be perfectly fair, he also didn't understand the skirt thing, so I fully believe that.
Right,
Like,
yeah.
Okay, there's going to be a chocolate bar.
Okay, sure.
Wait, 2 chocolate bars.
Sure.
Wait, 3!
Capitalizing like it.
Oof.
Get what you can take, honestly. Queen
Yeah.
behavior.
Especially with
Can I actually do
both
that?
vending machines.
Oh,
Maybe we should wait until we're exploring a bit more on the ship before we take off for a snack break.
not like you to pass up a snack break, but sure. Have you had lunch yet? Should we get something from the vendor?
Maybe not now. I'm not that hungry. Plus, they're out of my favorites already.
That's the hamburger followed by the pineapple salad, right?
Huh. Right.
I mean,
I mean,
oh,
how do
sorry.
you run out of pineapple salad within a week?
I don't think the ship logistics ever expected a certain someone to have it with every meal.
I mean, not every meal.
Is there someone I can throw this away?
Normally the coffee would go in the organics processing, but because they dumped their cigarette in there, it'll need to go into the waste disposal.
What a waste.
I know, it's not like our grandparents' era where everything in and out had to be balanced, but I can't stand when people ruin the recyclables.
Well, wait, isn't tobacco, paper, and ash, like, technically organic, though? Like, could that not?
You can't really mix it with other organics.
Yeah,
Like,
you can't.
Have you ever seen anybody put freaking cigarettes in a composter?
Okay. So,
No, actually.
Yeah. It's
I'm sorry.
considered like toxic or bio waste.
Oh, probably because of all the additives and stuff. That actually makes sense.
Yeah, additives and the fact
Yep.
that it's been in someone's freaking mouth. Anyway.
Haru, a notorious they-them are after my own heart. As the two of you leave the central hub behind you and travel down the aft side thoroughfare, the hum of the engines continue to grow louder. You'd effectively filtered the noise out in the rest of the ship, but as you got closer to the rear, its volume increased considerably. Are the engines supposed to be that loud?
That what?
I said, are the engines supposed to be that loud?
The what?
I said, are the engines?
I heard you the first time, I'm just messing with you.
You could have fooled me.
Shitter! I can't believe. Oh my god.
You could have fooled me. I've never been on a ship where the engines are so noticeable. It's supposed to be like that?
Supposed to? No, not really. But the Gundog is a Swift class, a type of patrol ship that's designed for rapid response. They're made to cover large areas of space quickly and offer basic assistance to ships in distress. That or be the first in the scene to gather intel and issue warnings to anyone who comes too close to Jovian space. Which means, design-wise, they're prioritized speed above everything else. I guess the best way to sum it all up is that the Gundog is basically a huge set of engines with a tiny ship strapped to them.
Well, that's reassuring.
Oh, it's fine. It just means that there's no space for systems like motion dampeners or soundproofing. You'll miss it when you leave.
All looks at all the voice actors in the call.
That way leads to the engineering block. From there, you can access the engine room, the main computer and most of the ship's systems. Although you won't be able to go anywhere near the systems if the chief has anything to say about it. And the corridor is the armory where all the ship's firearms are stored. Normally, access has to be granted from the bridge, but since you're the security officer, you've got access coded into your keycard.
Huh. Okay. I guess. Move to armory? Yes. You swipe your key card through the card reader and set into the terminal by the armory's door. Instead of the door opening as you would expect, you hear a harsh tone from the terminal. Looking at its screen, you see a message displayed in large flashing letters. Access denied. Insufficient authority.
Looks like your clearance hasn't been fully processed yet. We'll have to meet the captain before you get into that room.
Fair enough. When do we get the freaking guns? Hey, you don't get a gun until you tell me your name. I've had us here with your rules! As the two of you continue through
My
the
gosh.
aft thoroughfare. The second time I made that joke this week, through the aft thoroughfare, the thrum of the engines grow louder still. The featureless paneling that has made up the majority of the ship's interior quickly gives way to the visible pipes and conduits, and eventually the smooth flooring transitions to grating, revealing more workings underfoot. Finally, the thoroughfare leads into one huge open chamber filled with masses of machinery. Terminal panels set into the side of various apparatus cycle through different readings. The light from the screens reflected off ducts and valves. All this equipment is separated by a grid of catwalks and access ladders. Wow, that's a lot of stuff.
A lot of
Indeed.
stuff is right. This is central engineering. Pretty much every system aside from the engines themselves and the central computer can be found in this room.
All in one place? Isn't that a little risky?
This is gonna explode.
Well, a Swift-class ship relies on absolutely minimal crew. The Gundog only has 2 engineers. I think they'd figure it'd be easier on them if everything was important was kept in one place.
Yeah, I got it.
That way you don't have to run from end to end of the ship to another to get all... from one end of the ship to another to get all their repairs done if something goes wrong.
Huh. You certainly know a lot about ship engineering.
What can I say? I'm a pretty talented individual.
Oh yeah? Whilst we're here, you can share some of that knowledge with... What's that over there?
I hate reading that word. Like the 1 or 2 times it's come up for her to say it, I've been like, "Freh."
That's the Phalenic conversion unit.
And what's that?
Oh, that's the omnifaceted wane shaft.
Uh-huh. What about that?
That's the turboinaculator?
Every day's a school day.
I'm head of operations, not chief engineer, okay? I don't need to know what...
Well, I assume
That's
this is...
probably cheap.
That's probably our chief of engineer.
Yeah,
Marcy.
but who I believe is a woman.
Marcy, you want to tag in?
Hey, no one better be screwing around up there.
You both jump as stern voice barks at you from below. Looking down, you see through the grating that there's another catwalk situated below the one you stood on, with a crew member moving at speeds toward the ladder that joins the 2 walkways.
Uh-oh.
I swear if I find so much as a single terminal readout out of place, I'm stuffing the 2 of you into the organics processing system.
Holy shit.
If I have to retrieve one more pin from behind the compressors,
I feel this person deep
The-
in my soul.
The crew member continues to grumble as they ascend. Oh!
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Flynn,
Oh!
you better not be here to tell me that your favorite pen has somehow fallen into the system block again.
Christ alive!
These
Yeah,
are so
Crash?
good.
Yeah, Crash? We're gonna
Oh,
piss off both Cassie and me?
Oh, she has freckles.
I think I need to lay down.
Like,
We're gonna kill Plague.
Shoot, we're gonna kill Devin.
Dev's dying too, yeah. Oh, mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy,
Someone
sorry.
hold me, preferably her.
Probably her.
I need help, sexy help, and only the engineer will do.
No, Chief. Got it right here.
Sumi, you and I both know that that woman is machine sexual.
Yes.
I'm a cyborg, I can be whatever you need.
Okay. Continue, Marcy.
Damn straight you do. Now make sure you hang on to that one or you're going to need someone to pull you out of the system block instead. And who's this? A wayward security officer? You got a name there?
You quickly throw a sharp salute at the woman in front of you without even checking her rank first. Not only does she loom over you physically, but you quickly pick up on a farce of personality that feels like it's at odds an extra 6 inches to her considerable stature. Lieutenant Asnable, security officer for the JFS Gundog, ma'am! Oh.
Less of a man business, Osnable. Name's Mackenzie Cathays, chief engineer. But that's chief to you.
Yes, Chief!
Oh.
Damn straight. Now, what are the 2 of you doing here in engineering?
I was just giving Lieutenant Asable a tour of the ship, Chief.
That's so. Never been on a ship before, Lieutenant? First assignment.
Never on a Swift class, Chief. I've only served on strike or supply classes to date.
That's so. Which strike vessels?
The JFS Victory and JFS Thunderbolt! Hell yeah, Chief! These are Gundams.
Victory and Thunderbolt, huh? Thunderbolt, huh? Don't think either of those two are less than 3 years old, so probably wouldn't have seen the new streamlined distribution systems. Wonder if you would have seen the power coils, though. I think the Victory was part of that production.
Oh, yes.
You and Cassandra exchange a quick, nervous glance as the Chief, who'd previously seemed like she was about to physically throw both of you out of engineering, suddenly begins a conversation with herself. You continue to stand to a nervous attention as she ruminates about ship components. Chief, is there anything I can help you with about those ships?
Huh? Lieutenants, didn't realize you were still there. No, you're off the hook, Officer Ball. Not unless you could tell me whether the Victory is outfitted with 3rd generation B-Pack upgrades anyway.
Sorry, Chief. Don't think I could.
Wonder if that's because the retrofitting takes into account space availability in the ship's interior for minimal traversal impact. Although maybe it could be that it takes...
Plague Endeavor gone.
They are.
I think now would be a good time for us to move on.
Good idea.
Well, that's all, Chief. We'll just be going. Now.
Huh? Oh, sure. Just don't let me catch you screwing around in here again.
There's so much going on here that I've got no idea what anything is. This could be a waste processing unit, or it could be...
Life support.
Okay. Sorry, Chief. What was that?
This unit's part of the life support system. To be exact, this part is an assessment center of sorts. It continuously samples the atmosphere on board the ship to ensure that it's at an optimum level to keep us all alive.
Jesus Christ. Down, Dev. Down.
Yo, damn.
Oh. Huh.
Your wife is sick
Damn.
in bed, and you're here frothing at the mouth for somebody. You sick of me.
You. Hussy.
Enough to freaking lose a freaking Mario Kart race.
That's the best part.
That's pretty bad. That's blank, too.
That door leads to
Grim would be
the
frothing
cen-
over her too. She was...
That's it's all good. No, it's literally you pick up from there. The Sen.
Chill's computer room. It contains the ship's mainframe that all the ship's terminals are connected to. It also runs the majority of the ship's hardware. There's a primary access terminal located in there too that gives access to no other terminal in the ship offers. But for security, only the captain has use of it.
Great. Thanks for the heads up, Chief.
If I ever chat in this channel again, you will.
I talk to any woman that pisses off Cassie. Good to know.
Well,
That door leads to one of the ships.
Engine rooms. There's another engine room on the other side of the ship. It's not exactly an efficient layout when you're running tests on the systems, but it's what they thought would work best in terms of keeping a Swift compact.
Okay. Thanks, Chief. I'm asking about things. There's so much machinery.
She wants to give you the answer.
Yeah. There's so much machinery in here. If what Cassie says is true, and that's all the ship's systems are packed in here, it could be anything. It's certainly giving off a lot of heat, though.
That's the power distribution module.
Oh, Chief, it's you. What is it?
The power distribution module. We're situated above the Gundog's main reactor, and this is the system that distributes power to the ship's various systems.
Oh, is that right?
God.
Okay, but really, when Chief says we shouldn't screw around in here, she's right. We should probably get going.
What did you do?
Why would you say that?
Really though, what did?
Who the hell? Oh,
No.
Who the hell dropped a chocolate bar into the secondary moisture converter?
Uh-oh.
let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
It's melted into the outlet valve. I'll kill them.
Oh, she's so dead if Chief catches her. Holy frick.
You had to get 3
Fucking
chocolate bars, didn't
crazy.
you?
I did.
Oh no.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Well, Chief, I was just stopping by to...
Tell me, Osnable, what is it the ship's security officer on a vessel with only 10 crew does all day?
Oh, so that is...
Because I'll tell you what a chief engineer does. Chief engineer spends every damn minute of the day trying to keep pace with all the systems on board this vessel, making sure they're all running absolutely flawlessly. You know why? It's because if I don't, then it's a thin line between optimum comfort and a horrific death in the cold expanse we call space.
Oh, so this runs on Windows 11.
So, I'll just finish this.
The fuck? The fuck was that?
I don't know
He's
why
got-
the Windows 11 joke got me so bad.
It sounded like Plague just rocketed off into space or some shit.
Yeah, he sure fucking did. Look at that rat go.
That was me wheezing. I'm sorry.
Christ alive.
Unless you're about to help me redirect these condensers while I refresh the primary moisture chamber, then I don't know what good is going to come from you hanging around and distracting me. Understood?
Yes, Chief.
Well done. If you really want something to do, you can go check up with the junior engineer in the hangar. Kid's probably slowed down since I last put the fear of the void into him.
Wow.
Oof.
Well, time to touch stuff. I generally don't think it's a good idea for me to touch a single thing in here. I'm less worried about damaging the ship and more about what the Chief will do to me if she catches me. Absolutely not touching that. If I do something wrong, I don't want to think what the Chief will do to me. Not yet. Actually, there was another door.
The other one's to Central.
Ooh. Alright. Let's go to engines. The two of you watch from around a corner as Chief Cathays continue to mutter to herself, paces back and forth, checking terminal readouts and various displays. Eventually, she heads down the ladder that she climbed to confront you. Now out of sight, Cassandra darts toward the engine room, gesturing you over. Checking over your shoulder in case the Chief has reappeared, you make your way to her, just in time for the doorway to the engine room to open and Cassandra disappear inside before you can raise an objection. Well, it's gotta be better than staying here with the Chief. The room you find yourself in is a similar... Damn it, I didn't do... Wait, did we do the Dojin version of the Chief? Fuck, I did it again!
No, you did. No,
Oh.
you
Oh,
did.
you did. Okay.
At the very
Look at the
start,
chief
at the, like
Okay.
the second
Yeah,
that
yeah,
she
yeah,
showed
you're
up, you
right.
were, I was like, oh, yeah.
You're
no, you
right,
did.
you're
I
right,
guess I
you're
was
right.
laughing at everybody else to
Yeah.
remember.
The room you find yourself in is a similar size to the area you just left, but whilst that was
Alright.
crammed full of a huge range of machinery, this room is almost entirely filled by one colossal cylindrical device. The pulse of the engine is now a tangible sensation as the vibrations it emits shake your whole body.
So this is the main engine. Well, one of them anyway. Like Chief said, the ship's outfitted with 2 of these.
I see what you meant now when you said the gun dog's a huge set of engines with a ship strapped to them. This thing's massive.
I know. I look at it, I feel like you'd probably fit the rest of the ship in this room if the engine weren't there.
Jesus.
Oh, frick!
That's because it's impossible to get the Higgs field distortion drive any smaller.
Ah, Chief!
Oh, Chief! I know you said
So these engines are actually combination nuclear pulse engines built around a Higgs field distortion drive. If the HFDD wasn't here, then this engine would be about 10 times smaller than it is.
Sheesh.
Although I hear they've managed to improve the efficiency of newer NPE, so it's possible that the space saving could be more like 11 times smaller. Can either of you two tell me how an HFDD works?
Alright. HFTD?
Higgs Field Distortion Drive. What are they teaching you at the Academy? It's a drive that allows ships to move far beyond speeds allowed by conventional engines, although it's nowhere near faster than light. It's what lets us get around the solar system without needing to worry about whether we'll live long enough to see the end of our journey. Anyway, everyone knows about the existence of the Higgs field. It's what allows interactions with the Higgs boson that gives particles their mass.
Oh, right. Mm-hmm.
So what the drive does is warp the field relative to the ship and those on board. By doing this, it displaces the mass to a different area of space, but within the same relative.
As she continues on with her explanation, you glance at Cassandra and see a thinly veiled look of terror on her face. You can't blame her, as you feel much the same way caught in this impromptu lecture.
Then, because the particles retain their relationship with each other, the general perception is that things are the same as normal. However, from an exterior perspective,
The lecture drags on, and you quickly lose track of the chief's explanation. Although you recognize the words she's saying, you can no longer make sense of the context, and they come to seem like a meaningless string of sounds.
It's amazing.
does that make sense?
Yeah, so the field is it's got the mass, which is pushed?
No.
We're getting into the lecture.
How to put it? Okay, so imagine that space is a ketchup packet and you're the sauce.
Plague is just like, please.
Oh no.
The sauce?
Right, the sauce. Now, what the distortion drive does is it's like a thumb on the universe of the packet. It moves the sauce around by changing the shape of the packet to push the sauce.
The pocket is the universe, we're the sauce, and the drive is thumb?
You got it.
You quickly glance back to Cassandra and meet her eyes as she's doing the same thing. You know for certain that neither of you have got it.
That's why these engines have to be so big to house that drive.
Oh, it all makes sense now. I see. Yes, definitely.
Great. Well, now that you can appreciate the science behind it, I won't have to throw you out of here.
Thanks, Chief.
Anytime. Just remember, Lieutenant.
Yes, Chief?
Screw with anything, and I'll throw you out of the airlock instead.
Yes, Chief.
Sauce?
Christ alive. One of the ship's two engines. Apparently it's that big because it's a combination of a standard nuclear pulse engine and a Higgs field distortion drive. I think I almost lost consciousness when the chief was explaining it to me.
I could listen to her ramble all day.
Goodness gracious.
Same.
I can't be 100% certain that the chief was joking when she offered me that one-way trip out of the airlock. I'll leave it alone. Jesus
Be
life.
certain she was 100% serious.
She will
the fuck
kill
you
Yeah, I wouldn't
mean?
contest that. Yeah, I wouldn't contest that.
We'll just fucking kill you. We'll just murder the fuck out of you.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Also, very well done, Marcy. Congratulations. Now everyone is gay.
I mean,
Well, now wait a damn minute.
Well, hold on. Blake's
Everyone-
being very straight.
Everyone is gay now. I don't know how you did it, but you did it.
Flexible specifically.
Homo flexible. I like that.
No, that's an actual thing.
Is it?
Yeah,
I learned.
Heteroflexible is also a thing. Where it's like primarily you are attracted, be it sexually or romantically, to people of either the same or opposite gender. But every once in a great while, there's just like certain people of the opposite, again or same, that just kind of like, I don't know, just float your boat. And she's one of mine.
Huh.
yeah.
Did not know that. Learned something new. Neat.
Sexuality is fluid, Crash.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's like sauce.
And I want her to put me in a headlock.
Okay. Anyway.
And then we take that fluid and we put it inside of the engine.
So that's how she does it.
And we shoot it at
Oh
the
my
airlock.
god, that makes sense now!
You swipe.
And guess what shape the engine cell is? That's right, a square hole.
You swipe your key card through the card reader, set into the terminal by the door leading to the central computer. The door doesn't open, and instead you hear a harsh tone from the terminal, which is now displaying an error message. Looking at its screen, you see a message displayed in large flashing letters. Insufficient authority. And we need to wait for Sumi. This is fine. I had to go bring Soul outside anyway, so I'll be back momentarily.
Give him a little pat on the head for me, please.
Ugh, I need to go take care of the star of the show anyway. I need to also stretch my legs.
I'm gonna go grab myself some sausages.
There you
'cause
go.
I'm hungry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna refill my kettle because I need water after this.
Yeah. Everybody go ahead
Wawa time.
and break.
Everyone
Right back.
go.
And break.
Hello, son. How are you doing?
Ba, 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 ba.
Being very polite right That is very surprising. Dog is being extremely polite. Oh, see that. You do it. I don't know if you're tired or if you're just being well behaved right now. Yeah, boy. Ugh. Jiminy. Anyway, hi, Chatter.
Hi.
Hello, folks. How's it going? Who all has made it back?
I did.
Okay. We have Plague.
Hi.
Wonderful one.
I got myself some sausages and more focaccia.
Ooh. Oh God. No, I'm just looking back at chat. I'm looking at the Jesus Christ stuff.
I'm back.
Hey, there we go.
Yay.
All right.
You wanted food.
Yeah. All need to go outside
I'm
too.
back.
It happens. Wonderful. we're all getting back. Esper, are you here?
That's a negative.
I think
Esper?
Esper was gonna get water, so we will wait.
I may as well top mine up. I have half left.
Yeah. What you gotta do?
I got myself a Capri Sun.
Nice.
I too enjoy juice in a pouch.
You'll actually love this. My family calls them pouchy drinks because it is a leftover thing from when both of my little brothers were little. So anytime like we get like Capri Suns or anything, because it wouldn't always be Capri Suns. Like it would be Capri Suns or like the off-brand ones or something, or those like juice pouches that you would get from like Welch's or something. So we would call them pouchy drinks. Like, Mama, can I have a pouchy drink?
You know
So-
what would be a cute name for them? Is Joey Juice.
Ooh,
Like a
that's cute.
kangaroo, right?
I love that. Wait, that's actually so adorable. Oh my god. Now I want to make a brand of
Yeah.
pouch drink called Joey Juice. That's so cute.
Sorry, I looked on Blue Sky for a second. On Blue Sky for a second, and there's this little comic that says like, "Can I bring along my emotional support, Fred Durst?" And the guy's like, "No," and then Fred Durst is just like, "It's just one of those days." It's just one of those days. Where you don't want to wake up. Everything is fucked. Everybody sucks. Everybody sucks.
My god.
Fred Durst, trans ally,
Hell yeah.
apparently. So, it's a cool factoid I learned.
I love that. It's so nice when there's like a musician or an artist or somebody you look up to for their art, and then you find out they're like super based.
Of course, the guy who
Like
sings.
that,
Of
and
course
you're like,
the guy-
fuck yes!
Of course, the guy who
I-
sings "Rollin'" is cool with trans rights. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I felt exactly that when there's a creator on YouTube who I really enjoy who makes like both original and covers of like old Irish folk songs and whatnot. Named Seth Staten Watkins, and like I had enjoyed his stuff like for a while. And then he dropped an original song called "We Must Stand Together," and it like it's literally about like going against like fascism in like our government and whatnot, and standing up for our rights, and literally mentions by name like it's not the queer folks or trans folks or minorities or anything. Y'all are being stupid. Like, stand together. It's very good and very catchy. I highly recommend. It's very cute. So like when he dropped that, I was just like, yes! I didn't think you could get more based. Like,
The boss is also is a pretty fucking cool dude.
yeah.
Bruce Springsteen, love that guy.
The person
think the
you
one-
love makes a bass, drops a bass take online. Yes, yes,
Let's fucking go.
I think the one Bruce Springsteen song that I know. What's the one that's based off of like a true like homicide case or something? I can't remember what it was.
I should know this because it's like
What the fuck was it?
my dad.
It's like
my dad's
it's like
favorite
the
song.
name. It's like the name of a place or something. I can't remember what it is. It's
Hang on, I'll look it up.
Oh my god, what am I thinking of?
Streets of Philadelphia.
No, that doesn't sound right.
I should know more Bruce Springsteen than I do because it's my dad's favorite. He's my dad's favorite.
Hold on.
On in the USA.
What is it? It's not that one.
Red Durst said something about like, hold on, I gotta find the post because it was so funny. Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh, Nebraska? Is that
okay.
that one?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Because hold on.
Wayfarer is a pretty good ass song.
Yeah, the opening track, Nebraska, tells the story of the killer Charles Starkweather, who murdered 10 people from 1957 to 1958 in Nebraska. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, that one.
Wow,
That one. Nebraska. Yeah.
That's My Hometown is also a pretty good banger.
Ooh, hell yeah. Oh.
Hey, Bubba. Hello. Hello, Soul. Hello.
Bye-bye.
Alright, fine, since we're still waiting on... It's time for
Give me the baby.
It's time for the audio version of
I'm alive.
of looking at Crash's dog. Oh wait. Oh, Sumi's back. Never mind.
No! Wait!
Fine. You get a little taste. You get a little taste.
Hello, baby boy.
That face is like, I hear the voices in your head, Papa. What is happening?
Hi.
Papa,
Hello, baby. Hello.
You're very
Good.
loved, little one.
I am fully aware that I am being dramatic, but I would die for that dog.
I'm putting you in and being dramatic, but I would die for that dog.
Boy.
My god, he's so cute.
Oh hell, here we go again.
They jump at me! They jump at me!
I love you, Papa.
Oh, kissies. Kisses.
Thank you, boy.
Good boy.
Thank you, boy.
Oh, you
The
giving us
nose
kisses
right on
too?
the
Oh my
camera.
God!
Oh shit! No. Okay. All right. That's enough of that. Before
Oh.
you knock over
Oh,
the
no.
frickin' Go XLR stand. Let's not do that.
Oh no!
Let's
Oh,
not
no.
do that.
The darkness now!
We don't want to have that happen where it's the beginning of the Endless Frontier stream again. Is Esper back?
What happened?
Yes.
Okay. Lovely. All right. If you look at one of the highlight videos on my VTuber channel, it starts off with the audio going like way fucking blown out because Soul had knocked over my Go XLR
Oh.
when I started a stream.
Oh, naughty doggy.
Anyway, he was still pretty young back
Oh.
then.
Yeah. It's almost been a year. Is that crazy?
Yeah, it's wild.
Well, even with your security clearance, you won't be able to go into the main computer room. Because the staff is so small, the ship's computer handles a lot of tasks that would normally be done by the crew. It controls a lot of really insensitive functions, so only the captain and the operations team are allowed access.
Oh? I don't think any of the ships I've been on have had a computer system like this.
The bigger ships usually have their computing distributed amongst multiple systems across the ship. But because they've also got larger crews, there's more that the people on board are responsible for. I think that because of a Swift class is so small, there's such a limited crew that they need to assign more functionality to the computer. Because of that, it's a lot more vital that no one screws around with it.
I see. You said that operations have access. Can we take a look using your authority?
Well, since the whole reason I'm here is I didn't exactly take my responsibilities for the Reliance computer system seriously. The captain's told me not to mess around with it.
Ah.
But it's not that interesting anyway.
I don't know, a big ass computer room on a spaceship seems pretty cool.
Just like Mother Brain is in there.
There's just a little guy. There's just a little dwarf with a cigarette, and they're like, "Hello, it is me."
I'm I'm the reason why we can smoke in this
Like a
ship.
fucking Domovic? Like a fucking...
It's just a tiny little dwarf with it's like a little garden gnome with a cigarette.
Yeah, like, yeah, but you probably wouldn't. Never mind.
Hang on, 1 minute. I have to get something that will appease Soul. I should have done this while I was up, but clearly he is going to be a problem. while I'm
Papa,
free.
Papa, Papa. Excuse me.
Is anybody else multitasking right now?
I was, but then Cassie had a bajillion lines. So
No.
I am.
I was debating it at first. I'm like, oh no. I'm like, we'll probably get lines to do. And then I was debating doodling something, and then Cassie showed up, and then no, I don't have it.
I'm working on something that I've been slowly trying to work on for the past, like, month and a half. And I'm actually getting pretty close to being into the coloring section. Woohoo! Woo! Woo!
Okay.
That being said, I've been trying to drink this tea and eat this donut, but that's
Donut.
The gun dog has been successfully disarmed.
I thought you were gonna say decommissioned, and I was like,
No,
what?
no, I realized
I
that.
know, I was thinking that as well.
It's fine.
I had to disarm Mitzi with food, and then she went out, and then when she went out, Scruffy also wanted to go out.
Airlock.
And this is the main airlock. It's the main way to get on and off the ship when it's docked.
Thanks, but I've already been here.
Oh, really? When?
Actually, I think I'm confusing it with somewhere else. What else can you tell me?
Nice, so nice.
Oh, it's got one of the best views in the ship, for one thing.
You look around, but can't see any windows. You wouldn't expect to on a military vessel where an inclusion like that could compromise the structure. Here? Really?
Yeah, really. Check it out.
Cassandra strides over to the terminal set into the wall next to the airlock hatch and quickly begins typing commands into it. You hear a sequence of beeps, and she stands back, gesturing proudly to the screen.
Not too bad, huh?
You look at the screen, but all you can see is a dark display with a few errant pixels suspended on it. Is that working?
Of course it's working. Look.
You stare a little harder at the screen, and although it takes you a moment, you eventually realize that's an external feed.
That's right. Normally you can only see out of the gun dog from either the bridge or the hangar. But the ship's covered with small cameras for combat situations. You can access the feeds from the terminals around the ship.
That's actually pretty cool. But isn't the view from the bridge or the hangar better? You know, because you're actually looking out.
Well, maybe, but there's always someone else around. You never get the view to yourself. No one ever comes here. It's so quiet. It's almost like you're out. It's almost like you're out there.
I guess I can see what you mean. Pretty quiet out this way, and with a fancy screen like that, it's basically the real view.
I knew you'd understand. The command to your terminal access. That way you can come out here and see the stars whenever you want.
Thanks.
That was kind of cute. I like that.
These spacesuits are for emergencies only. Every crew member has an assigned suit that's stored near their main station. These suits here are in case of evacuation and the stations are inaccessible. Underneath that panel is the manual control for the external airlock hatch, just in case of a mechanical or power failure. I've had to open one as a part of a drill because it's before and it's not easy. Aside from the fact that it controls the airlock, it's a terminal like any other. Although with the silence, I suppose that one's good for getting a relaxing view of the stars. This is the main crew airlock for crew use. It's used to load and offload basic supplies and equipment. Everything else is brought in through the hangar airlock. I really shouldn't be messing around with that. It's really tricky to get back once removed. Terminal alongside its other standard features, it's used to control the airlock. You can also get a look at what's going on outside the ship. Got a few minutes. I could spare some time for stargazing. Yep. That's space, all right. I don't feel like walking out into space anytime soon. Although if I actually want to use it, I need to go via the terminal. I'll leave those where they are. I'm not going anywhere, and any usage of emergency supplies have to be reported. So, do you come out to the airlock a lot?
Definitely a lot. Define a lot.
More than once for coming on board and once for departing.
There's nothing wrong with hanging out in the airlock. Sometimes you just need a bit of personal space. On a small ship like this, it's the only place you can really get in some time for yourself. Even on a big ship like the Reliant, there's not many places away from everyone. I just find it really relaxing to know I'm this close to being out in space, away from everything and everyone. Sometimes it feels like I was made to be out there, not cooped up in here.
I didn't know you enjoyed that part of space. For most people, looking out into the expanse for too long triggers a kind of existential dread. I knew a guy on another ship that couldn't bear to look out into space. He'd start getting the jitters whenever he did. Sometimes if he got drunk on duty, he'd start saying all kinds of weird stuff about how humanity's souls were never meant to be unbound. That dude's a fucking heathen. Fuck that guy. They were never meant to be unbound from gravity. Wait a minute, hang on a minute. He's weird stuff about humanity's souls were never meant to be unbound from gravity. Yeah, you know what? That guy was actually right. Fuck that, what I just said. No, that guy's a hero. That guy's speaking sense.
I sort of feel that way about vanity, like mirrors and whatnot. It's like I feel like we were only really like mirrors should not exist. I feel like we really were only meant to see our own faces, like in like the reflection of the watering hole. You know.
Go on, Dev. Go on.
Hi, Dev.
Go on.
Poor old types whose souls are weighed down by gravity, chained by the earth. You'll never evolve to the next step of humanity until you reach space, you stupid bitch!
Gravity is Mother Earth's love! And if you coward! Gravity is Mother Earth's love, and it keeps you from flying out into the cold abyss of space, where you will fucking die! Oh, I'm sorry! You can't have regular babies in space? Oh, that sucks! Sorry about that! Oh, are your organs not working right? Oh, sorry, yeah. Oh, you want some of our homegrown Earth food? Fuck off!
That was the most intense, oh, you coward, I have ever heard! Oh my god.
I'll tell you a story next time we have a little bit of break. That's what the most intense crash has been that I have heard.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Yeah, of course.
That's wrong. I'm right. It's fine.
Maybe when we have a moment. But Crash, what's the theme of your main form here, Crash Star?
Yeah.
And all the other forms that you have, the naming nomenclature.
Outer space.
They're all star-based. They're all types of stars.
Yes. Where are stars found?
Out in space.
Yep, where are they?
Yes.
But a crash star
Unbound by
implies that it
gravity.
has crashed, and that it is gone earthbound. It is crashed into a spot.
Okay.
Claims to be in the cosmos of coziness, afraid of space. I'm not afraid of space. I just know where I come from, and I love my Mother Earth.
You know what a Wolf-Rayet
true.
star is, right?
I'm aware.
Okay, you know what a neutron star is, right?
Yes, I'm aware.
Okay, just make sure.
I'm also aware of a few other different types of stars. Like a dark star. Or a supergiant.
That's when Crash gets really big.
You sound afraid of space. I'm not afraid of space. I am not.
Afraid of heights.
Yeah, no, I'm afraid of falling.
Afraid of... Oh, I thought it was just me.
No, that's bassophobia. I'm not a fan of that.
I don't know. It's just like there's something out there that's calling me, you know?
Yeah.
That's until I'm late for my shift and the captain sends out a ship-wide message telling me to haul ass up to the bridge.
Or a black star. David Bowie intensifies. Soul Eater intensifies.
Then I know there's something calling me.
I'm gonna go ahead and save real quick because we have not done that in a set. Oh wow, we haven't done that since the cadet.
Oh
Shit.
wow.
Dalton, wow.
Oh Jesus.
That was back before
Playing on the edge.
sick bay. The elevator door
Pretty
hiss
sick bed.
opens, and you both step out into a wide open room. You're immediately struck by a glare of the high-powered lights that are set into the ceiling. And just as you regain your vision, the powerful aroma of clinical disinfectant burns out at your nostrils. Looking around,
Brings
you
out
see...
your nostrils.
Oh! Looking around, you see the standard features of a sickbay. A set of beds that extrude from the wall on one side and a large gallery window set into the wall on the other, indicating the presence of a surgery wing. The walls are lined with cupboards and cabinets containing medical supplies and various devices set on countertops. In the middle of the room is a large desk set to face the entrance. On the side closest to you are 2 chairs, and to the other sits a figure that you almost mistake for a piece of medical equipment until they look up. Oh.
Ooh.
You know what? Plague, you want to take this one?
Stares at Plague.
Really? I mean, you know.
It fits you.
AU Plague had to go somewhere, I guess.
Let's go ahead and go
Green
down the
eye,
list,
blue
shall
eye,
we?
gray hair,
shaggy
lab
gray hair, one eye mechanical and green, green undershirt, lab coat. I wonder who this could remind me
got
of.
a mechanical arm.
I feel like this. I feel like the team that made this game was spying on my streams.
I mean, what?
Wait, and it actually is the correct eyes too. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, yeah.
That's actually so cool.
That's literally you.
Okay, all right.
Go for it.
Miss Quinn, excellent timing. I've just finished the analysis of your...
Hey, Doc! Don't worry about that right now. I'm giving a tour to our new security officer.
Very good, Miss Quinn. Hello, Lieutenant Asnable. I'm the ship's doctor, Cypher Rosarum. Rosarium?
Cypher Rosarium? Are you fucking
Cypher
me?
Rosarium.
Motherfuckers from Final Fantasy.
Oh.
Damn, Cypher fell off.
Damn! Okay. Cypher Rosarium. I reviewed your file already, so please feel free to stop by with any complaints. But since you're here, Miss Quinn, I'd really like to talk about your gastro...
Honestly, Doctor, it's fine. We can talk about it.
Intestinal...
Doctor! Later!
distress.
Okay, Doctor. A moment, please.
This girl be Putin.
Honey, if you could just give me a few months with the doctor.
Yeah, no problem. Cassandra grabs the doctor by his sleeve and drags him over to the surgery wing, yanking him through behind her. Once the door closes, you can't hear them, but you can still see the two through the gallery window.
Okay, so the issue is that you only eat chocolate and spicy chips. You really need to vary your diet a little bit. Then you will not be stanking up the...
Examine a nearby poster of space illnesses.
Oh. Yes, thank you, Doctor. I understand.
So that includes any synthetic meats or carbohydrates.
Give me a minute.
You're about to get a choice here. Oh wait, no, right?
God.
Forgot.
Ooh.
He looks shorter.
Wow.
He does.
Yeah, just a bit.
Fits me closer. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, he gains inches in vivid mode.
Yeah.
I know what I said, Plague. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Understood.
But as I've explained, I've got a full supply of NutriShake powders that should serve as a balanced replacement for the meals from the food vendor and should alleviate your...
Doctor!
Tummy troubles.
Oh my god.
This tour is moving on!
I love him! Oh my god!
That portion of the sick bay is separated off for surgical procedures. It has its own separate environmental controls and is completely sealed from the rest of the ship when in use. It also contains robotic assistant units. It's state-of-the-art, but you'd still never want to end up in there. All those cupboards and cabinets are jam-packed with different medical supplies, tools, nutritional supplements, and so on. I guess it's good to have it all on hand. Those beds are for patients who need to stay in sick bay. For whatever reason, all the monitors behind them are used to display patients' vital statistics. It's rare you'll see one used. I'm sure we'll see one before this series is over.
Oh, good lord.
Also, I think I take it back. That's not Cypher. That's Larry from Scurvy.
So,
I swear.
not one for patient-doctor confidentiality?
Man, it's like a laser time! He gets straight to whatever task is in front of him with no time for things like common courtesy, bedside manner, or privacy!
Yeah, I got that impression.
The worst part is that after all that, he tells me I'm allergic to the synthetic elements that they use in the mess hall's food vendor!
Oh no.
Can you believe I'm a nutrient-saying diet between now and when we return to port?
I thought those ingredients were supposed to be hypoallergenic. No animal products suitable for everyone?
Right?
I know, but the doctor's saying it's a rare condition that means I react to one of the compounds that they use in the production.
Congratulations, you were born with a debuff.
Hooray!
So, no more hamburgers for you, Maya.
Oh, I'd go fucking crazy.
But there's one silver lining.
What's that?
The vending machines use real ingredients. Chocolate and chips are still on the menu.
Now hold on there.
An important part of any balanced diet.
Yeah, chips and chocolate.
Lieutenant, are you feeling unwell?
No, I'm feeling fine.
Then why the fuck are you here? I mean, have you come to pick up any medication?
No, I'm totally alright. Thanks.
Have you come in for a precautionary checkup?
I'm curious of what that looks like in Dojin mode. I want to see that.
The clipboard one.
This little hand looks so strange.
No, nothing like that.
Then are you here to ask about my mechanical elements?
What? No, of course not.
Yes.
Oh.
He wants to talk about the.
Well, in that case, Lieutenant Asenable, I'm not sure I can help you today.
Don't worry about it. I think I'll leave that one to the professional. Now's the time for me to go through all the medical supplies.
Why you snooping, bitch?
I can think of a few better places to go relax than down here. Alright, well.
As a person who had a lot of, quote, headaches and took a lot of naps in the nurse's office when I was in high school, nah, it's pretty comfy.
Yeah, it seems like it would be. You're not, like, gonna bang your head if you get up too fast.
Yeah, but it's a military airship. Oh,
yeah, it's fair.
You step from the elevator onto the bridge, and what seems to have been a pretty quiet atmosphere turns totally silent as the two women present, who had previously been observing a screen, turn to face you. Alright. Marcy and Esper. Okay.
Ooh.
Woman. You identify the captain almost immediately by her uniform, although you are given pause to wonder if you've misjudged as she listlessly straightens up and heads over to you with an air of disinterest. What do you look like in Dojin mode, miss? Ooh.
Yo.
Ooh, okay.
I love that.
Oh, okay. The other woman shoots you a look, but remains seated at her station, quickly turning away when she realizes you've caught her looking your way.
Okay, Marcy, which one you taking?
Rock, paper, scissors.
Marcy? My bad, Mayatsun. Why was I thinking?
I said because I said Marcy and I said you. Sumi's gonna have the lion's share of lines.
Yeah.
Ah, that's true. So,
Oh, is that
Marcy,
right?
which one you taking?
As opposed to Crash, who has the wolf share.
Here I am. This will be another wolf joke while you eat.
Hey.
There you go, Sumi.
We
you have a
got
preference?
one.
You presume from her position on the bridge she must be a member of operations like Cassandra. This must be Vanessa she mentioned. Lieutenant Crash Asenable, entering the bridge and reporting for formal assignment. You declare, throwing a sharp salute with Cassandra quickly following suit.
Lieutenant Commander Cassandra Quinn, entering the bridge in an accompaniment of Lieutenant Asenable.
You're taken aback slightly as you realize that you're hardly ever seen Cassie be serious about anything, even her position. Whenever she's had to talk about her assignments, it's always been dismissive or in a joking way. You're caught so off guard that you almost miss the captain addressing you.
I'll take this.
Okay.
That is Lieutenant Commander.
You and Cassie both lower your salutes and loosen your posture slightly. There's a slight pause, which you can tell is the captain sizing you up. This informal assessment lasts a little bit longer than you're comfortable with, until the captain releases a heavy sigh.
Bartermuse. Wow, that's a name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have trouble
Welcome aboard.
saying it.
Yeah. Welcome aboard, Lieutenant. I was beginning to get worried that the notification we'd had that you'd come aboard had been a system issue.
She's doing the gunbuster pose with the jacket. Yeah, you're right.
Oh. I trust that you haven't had too hard a time finding your way to the bridge to introduce yourself.
No, ma'am. I was just... You glance over to Cassandra, who is maintaining a completely straight face. We can check out anywhere you want before we head up there. Yeah, right. You fix your gaze straight ahead. This wouldn't be the first time that Cassandra's lackadaisical attitude had gotten you in trouble with higher-ups. I was just familiarizing myself with the ship in case I come up with any queries that I could field to you.
Oh, is that so? Well, anything you'd like to ask?
No, ma'am.
Very good. Well, I'm glad you could make it. Eventually. This mission is an urgent one, which is why we departed as soon as you came aboard without a formal reception.
Thinking about it, it wasn't usual that there hadn't been a formal onboarding process beyond the dock staff checking your ID and guiding you onto the gun dog. You'd not realize in your rush, but now it was obvious. But it did make sense that it was an urgent dispatch. The ship would launch as soon as all of its crew were on board. My apologies, ma'am. My transport was...
Running late, yes. We'd been sent word. That wouldn't have anything to do with you, would it?
No, ma'am. There was a breakdown on the...
Anyway, Lieutenant, I'd like to take the opportunity to formally welcome you to the GFS Gundog. My name is Captain Maris Bartamuse. I run as tight a ship as you'd expect, and I anticipate that you'll carry out your duties to the same standard, unlike that line I just read.
Yes, ma'am. From experience, most onboarding procedures have involved greetings and speeches from the captain that have ranged from serious to almost ceremonial. In comparison, Captain Bartamuse's introduction is almost lethargic.
Your card, Lieutenant?
Yes, ma'am. The item button will activate when you are able to use items that are in your inventory. In some cases, you'll need to use an item to proceed, but in others, whether you use an item or not is up to you. When possible, select the item button to open the inventory, then select the item to use it. Dismiss the inventory, select the item button again. Wow, it has taken us nearly 3 hours to get access to the final button.
Well, we have been reading everything.
It's true.
And shitposting.
My security keycard. As security officer, it allows me to access almost anywhere or anything on the ship.
It's pretty.
She inspects it for a moment before taking it to a control panel near the captain's chair. You remain in position. Not quite at ease, but not quite at attention. You watch as she enters the same commands into the console and inserts your card into a slot. There's a whirring sound followed by a series of beeps before your card is ejected and the captain takes it back. By selecting the function button, you can now access a map of the ship, allowing you to move from one location to another without visiting areas in between. Nice.
Oh, blessing.
If an event happens somewhere on the way, you will move to that location instead. You can also view your current objective and other important information. To return, select the function button again.
Ooh.
Ooh. Yo. Is that golf course?
Task.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, it's a to-do flag.
Info. Armored frames, humanoid machines used by different factions throughout the solar system as the backbone of their armed forces, typically between 15 to 20 meters tall and operated by a single pilot. Armored frames are the weaponized versions of worker frames and proved to be instrumental in the outcome of the Solar War. They were largely developed for space combat, but ground use variation have also proven their value. E-magazines, short for electronic magazines, digital publications that took place of traditional magazines on colonies to save on material and production costs. Contain the same information as normal magazines, they are downloading from digital networks, with most spacefarers having subscriptions that allow their ships to download the latest issues whenever they dock.
Patreon.
Oh my god. Electroshock weapons. Weapons used by the ship's security in the event of crew hostilities, insubordination, mutinies, etc. They fire barred rounds that contain small batteries which discharge a shock once contact is made. Utilized by ship security instead of conventional firearms due to both their non-lethal nature and to remove the risk of depressurization. The electroshock weapons on the Gundog resemble an oversized revolver. Okay.
Fuck yes.
Europa colony. A Stanford Taurus-type space colony in the orbit of Jupiter's moon, Europa. Supporting roughly 200,000 people, it serves as the political center of the Jovian Unified Colony Fleet. Europa Cluster, the group of space colonies in orbit around Jupiter's moon, Europa. Europa Colony is the premier colony in the cluster. Extravehicular activity, also known as EVA, or as a spacewalk. It is any activity that takes place in space, but outside of a craft. This could include repairs to the exterior of a ship or traversing the surface of an asteroid. Flight, the term used to refer to a squadron of armored frames. Gravity shell, the system built into a ship's structure that enables an artificial gravity on board a spacecraft, typically at its weakest towards the exterior of the ship, and sometimes absent entirely from areas like hangars or launch bays. The gravity shell is too large and resource intensive to be built into anything much smaller than a ship. Higgs field distortion drive, the breakthrough technology that allows near speed of light travel throughout the solar system. For more information on a need-to-know basis, please contact your chief engineer. I won't do that because she scares me. Jovian, the term used to refer to both the colonists who live near Jupiter and anything associated with the Jovian Unified Colony Fleet, e.g., Jovian Armored Frame, Jovian Soldiers, etc. Jovian Colony Fleet, abbreviated to JCF, the military fleet belonging to the Jovian Unified Colony Fleet. Jovian Fleet Ship, abbreviated to JFS, the ship prefix used for ships of the JCF Navy. Jovian Unified Colony Fleet, political entity made up of all space colonies either in the orbit of Jupiter or her moons, originally set up as a company towns where the inhabitants worked in heavy industry and resource harvesting. The colonists eventually rebelled with the assistance of the Solar Federation and became an independent entity under Solar Federation jurisdiction. Following the Solar War, it asserted its independence and is now entirely autonomous. Juno, the main model of armored frame produced by the JCF, named after Roman goddess Juno, wife of Jove, the workhorse of the JCF. Junos are favored for their utility, hardiness, and ease of use and manufacture. The Gundog carries two Junos, two Juno 3s, the latest version. Lunar, the formal name given to Earth's moon once settled by the Solar Federation. It acted as the center of manufacture and commerce for the Solar Federation when they encompassed the entire solar system, but following the Solar War, it had lost that position. Martian territories, coalition of space colonies, city-states, and large-scale industrial operations based on or near Mars and the asteroid belt, originally financed by Earth-based industrialists. It later gained self-governance with Solar Federation assistance following the Solar War. Territories asserted their independence and are now entirely autonomous. Nuclear pulse engines, a engine that uses controlled nuclear explosions to provide thrust, typically used in addition to traditional fuel-based thrusters when traversing distance too small to require use of the Higgs field distortion drive. NutriShakes, a meal replacement that comes in powdered form and can be added to water to make a beverage that can supply someone's entire nutritional requirement, typically used on ships that are too small to carry an entire voyage's worth of synthetic reproduction rations. Planetary calendar, abbreviated to PC, the calendar that takes over from the Common Era, or Anno Domini, formerly taken up following a successful colonization of Mars. Sol, my dog, the short way to refer to either the entire solar system or just its sun.
Or a dog.
Yes. Solar Federation, an Earth-based political entity that, prior to the Solar War, governed the entire solar system. Following its defeat at the Battle of Lunar, it formally surrendered control of all territories, colonies, and installations in Martian space and beyond. Come on, guys, do better. Solar War, a conflict between the Solar Federation and the allied forces of the Jovian Unified Colony Fleet and Martian territories that started PC 206 and ended PC 209. Originally caused by disagreement between the Earth-based government of the Solar Federation and other factions regarding civil liberties and taxation, the war resulted in a loss for the Solar Federation. Synthetic reproduction rations, long-life ingredients made from hypoallergenic vegan compounds to imitate staple foods such as meats, vegetables, and various carbohydrates, able to be cooked into a convincing approximation of most meals. Typical shelf life when unopened is 10 years. Terminal, device that resembles a computer but relies on central computers or a mainframe from its processing requirements. My task: get familiar with the Gundog and her crew. Introduce yourself to all the Gundog crew. I think I did, well, not all of them. Visit the armory, collect your duty sidearm. Introduce yourself to the captain. Introduce yourself to the other bridge officer. Catch up with Cassandra.
We haven't done that yet.
I thought I did!
Ooh, nah.
Well, we'll get to that.
With this, Lieutenant Osnable, you now have access to all areas and authorities befitting the ship's security detail. Your responsibilities begin with immediate effect.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're also now authorized to take an appropriate electroshock weapon from the armory.
Bitchin'. Ma'am.
That might have been a mistake. If you have any further questions, then you know where to find me. Dismissed.
With the exception of some physical controls, a ship the size of the Gundog can be controlled entirely from the bridge. Navigation, automated combat systems, security measures, you name it. It can all be done by a few crew members in this room. The bridge is one of the few places on any ship where you can actually see out into space. During combat, these windows are covered by blast shutters, and the bridge crew relies on sensors and small cameras mounted on the ship's exterior. The big chair. That's the captain's chair. Although the majority of the ship can be controlled by the operations staff, there's a few select systems that only the captain can authorize, and they're all done from that chair. You need a captain's clearance level to access them, though, so it's not like you can just sit down and activate them. That is good to know. I wouldn't know where to begin even if I was allowed. It's nice to look out into space sometimes, but it's hard to relax with the bridge crew around, and just staring off into space doesn't give a good impression. I'm gonna save real quick.
Yeah.
Because I'm about to do something probably very stupid. Pretty sure it's a court-martial just for thinking about sitting in it. Okay, never mind.
Saves. Gets court-martial.
Captain. Casper.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Captain, when I received my posting to the Gundog, I was informed of my role, but I didn't receive the ship's briefing documents. If I may, what's the Gundog's objective?
We've been alerted by another Swift-class patrol vessel, the O'Brien, about signals coming from the edge of our territory. The O'Brien is currently on a solo patrol in outer Jovian space, so we've been sent to provide backup or support as necessary. Of course, if something were to attack two Swifts, it's not as if they could put up much of a fight. Really, it's more that we're out there so that if anything does happen, at least one vessel will be able to get away to warn the colony fleet.
I see.
Oh, did I just say that out loud?
Yes, ma'am.
Forget what I just said. That's in order.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Vanessa.
Excuse me, Lieutenant. I'm currently on duty, so I would appreciate it if you did not disturb me.
Oh.
I just got a mouthful of donut, I'm sorry.
Feels very in
sounded
character.
so sad.
I could go for a donut, too.
I finally got to eat donuts because other people were talking.
It's
You
okay,
sent me a
take your
picture of that
time.
really nice donut at work that you had. What are you talking about?
That's the donut I'm eating.
You ate it? You're waiting till now?
I didn't have time.
She's been talking this whole time, bro.
She sent that to me hours ago.
I didn't have time at work, and then when I got home, I napped.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Oh.
Do you want someone else to tag in for a minute while you enjoy your
No,
donut?
I finished swallowing my mouthful.
I can tag in if you need me to. Like, I don't care.
It's okay.
Okay, if you're sure.
Lieutenant Lord, Lieutenant.
Oh, right. I forgot Vanessa's last name is Lord. I was like, what did I just read?
Lieutenant Lord, Lieutenant Asabel is the ship's head of security. Since I'm here, you can take the time to introduce yourself formally.
God, she's so angry. She's so
She is.
angry.
Sounds
Are her
beautiful.
glasses like all? No. Oh no. Yeah, she just looks tsundere as hell.
No
I'm getting like
Please.
You know what,
tsundere
Esper,
slash
you
like
picked perfectly.
kudere vibes a little bit.
You
like,
know.
Yeah.
Well, Kudere,
Well-
she wouldn't even have that expression like that. So.
No.
That's fair. Yeah.
If she pulls out a knife and threatens you with it.
That's yandere.
Oh
Yes,
shit.
Yandere, yeah.
No, that's not yandere.
Okay.
Great, I've got this. See you in 5.
Maybe now she has the glare.
So you're the security officer that Cassandra's been going on about?
That's right. Lieutenant Crash Osnable. Pleased to meet you.
Well, I'm Vanessa Lord. I serve on the bridge as part of operations. Cassandra's told me a lot about you.
Is that right? What kind of...
Disappointed that you're nowhere near as attractive as she made you out to be.
Oh, it's that, right.
I thought it was too good to be true. Some dashing officer would be transferred here at the last moment. Instead, we've just got another lurk.
Another lunk. Well,
How was it you even got transferred here on such short notice? I was looking over your records earlier and you were mid-assignment on the Duke. Why would they transfer you instead of...
Whoa, hey, look at the time. I think your break's over, Lieutenant Commander Quinn. I think Vanessa needs to get back to her station.
Of course, I hope this is the start of a productive working relationship between the two of you. Vanessa, I'll catch up with you later, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Wanted you to be.
Yes, Lieutenant. How can I be of assistance?
Cassie, you're being...
Respectfully, Lieutenant Asnable, I would appreciate if you'd address me as Lieutenant Commander Quinn.
Ah, I see. Okay. Okay. Well. Oh my goodness. I guess... Oh wait, we gotta go to her room to catch up, I think. Or is it my quarter?
Yeah.
Her quarters or my... I guess her
You
quarters.
also need to get your gun.
I can get that anytime. I need to talk to my girlfriend.
So how are you finding the gun dog so far? Enjoying the tour?
Ship's pretty much the same as every other one I've been stationed on. Tour's first class, though. Maybe if you're working in naval operations doesn't work out, you could start your own business as a tour guide back on Europa colony.
You think so?
Definitely. You seem to have all the insider knowledge already, and you've only been stationed here a few days. Imagine all the insider knowledge you could share about Europa colony.
Yeah, you're right. Over here we had the statue of the workers who built this colony. If you sneak around at the back, you can get inside the plinth and hide from the colony security if they catch you and your friends hanging out in the park after it's shut.
Then again,
You don't think it's the kind of thing people would want to know?
maybe a bit more about the workers first, anyway. Oh shit. How are you finding the gun dog so far? So, you've been on the ship a few days now. How are you finding it?
Well, it's not too bad. Obviously, it's not like being stationed in the Reliant. It's a lot smaller. It's a whole lot smaller, and there's way less people. But there's also a lot less to do, so you get much more free time. Captain Bartermuse is pretty lax compared to Captain Singh. But when I get the impression that this whole crew is a bunch of burnouts...
Wow. Huh.
Except for us! Except for us! I obviously didn't mean that about you.
How do you feel about being transferred from the Reliant? So, about your transfer from the Reliant.
I know. We don't have time to have this conversation. We've already heard it from Captain Sin in my dismissal and from one of the senior resource officers. You're wasting your potential. You would make an excellent captain if you took your duties seriously. Your academy scores were excellent.
I wasn't gonna give you the speech, I just...
One of the only good things about not having parents is that I don't have to hear it from them, too.
Hey, Cassie.
And it's the absolute worst hearing it from you because I know that out of everyone, you're probably the only person that really cares.
I wasn't gonna give you the big speech about it. I figured you already had it from everyone else. Just wanted to make sure you were okay. I figured you were feeling worse than you let on. It's going to be okay, you know? A trip like this isn't the worst place to be for a while. And if things work out okay, you can always put in for a transfer back to a bigger ship. JCF is still building up its navy, so there'll be loads of opportunities. And if that doesn't work out, there's still your career as a tour guide back on Europa.
Yeah, you know it. I'd probably make a better tour guide than a ship operator anyway.
I think you'd be great at whatever you decide to do, and whatever that is, I'll be here to support you through it. Huh? Cassie?
You're so cheesy sometimes.
Hey!
Oh, come here.
In front of the rabbit?
She's already glomped you, like, in the main hall.
What do you want
Kiss me, you fool!
What do you want to do when we got some shore leave? So now that we're on the same ship, our shore leave will line up. You have anywhere you want to go? Anything you want to do?
I hadn't really thought about it. I guess that means we'll be able to go on a lot more dates now. Oh, I know. You hear about that new colony they've added to the Europa cluster? It's got an ultra-efficient water handling plant, and the planners have included a water park. We should go as soon as it opens.
A water park? What's that?
You've never heard of a water park?
Never.
They're one of the coolest new features in the new colonies they're building. They're like lots of swimming pools with slides and rivers and all sorts. All the e-magazines are saying that they're going to be the coolest things in the colonies once they're open.
Pools and slides into pools?
But like, really exciting.
Huh. Okay, I guess we're next docked. When we're next docked, I'll see if I can book us some tickets.
Cool episode?
Awesome!
Okay. Let's see. Collect your duty sidearm. Okay. I guess go get my gun. Let's see. Airlock. Sickbay. Armory. I think I have a feeling I know who's gonna be here.
Yeah, probably.
You swipe your key card through the card reader set into the terminal by the armory's door. There's a slight delay, but quickly enough, the terminal flashes the message, "Access granted," and the door slides open. Okay, here we go. First thing you notice about the armory is that the benches and lockers remind you of the changing rooms for the training center back at the military academy on Europa Colony. As you walk past them, you take a closer look and realize that they're the same kind of benches used on larger ships you've been stationed on. The ones with sports facilities and changing rooms on board. Instead of sports clothing and equipment, these lockers are filled with a selection of combat gear, from body armor or electro-shock weapons to a variety of small and light weapons.
You know, this is the first time I've ever actually been inside a ship's armory.
That's not really surprising. It's only security detail that would have access. Even in a situation where a ship's expecting to encounter a boarding party, it's security's responsibility to distribute weaponry to a crew in advance. It's to ensure there's no panic and that the crew don't get a hold of weaponry they're not trained to use.
Huh.
That's standard regulation. You should know that.
Well,
Ahem.
She just brings out a gun from her bag.
all I remember from my firearm training was that I dropped my electroshock weapon and accidentally zapped one of the other girls from the operations. Our trainer made me use a hand-crank battery charger to recharge all the battery packs as punishment.
That must have taken forever.
You bet, but you should see my gun show afterward. Pew pew!
Which reminds
I
me,
make the same joke.
the captain said I was authorized to collect my sidearm. I should get it whilst I'm here.
Today's episode brought to you by the word whilst.
Whilst. The spacesuits in here are for the ship's security detail. They're a little bit more robust than the suits handed to the rest of the crew for obvious reasons, but aside from that, they don't offer much of a tactical advantage. This locker contains electro-shock weapons. They're non-lethal and intended to be used for crew control, in case of a mutiny or violence that breaks out for some other reason. This locker contains a variety of small arms and light weapons. They're only for use against external hostile forces. Even then, their stopping power is relatively low because of the dangers of using live rounds inside of a ship. Okay.
So, have you ever got to use any firearms?
Why do you ask?
Well, I know you're security, but you never tell me anything about anything exciting. I always imagined you facing down bad guys with some scary pistol the size of my forearm saying cool lines like, "How many shots did I fire? I don't know myself, but the question is, do you feel lucky, bub?"
You've been watching too many old movies.
Fucking God.
Aww.
That's a Dirty Harry reference for those who don't know, or play Who's a Baby.
Once.
No, I aren't. That's literally why I said. That's literally why I said, "Oh my God!" Of course, I fucking know. Not everything, dude.
I mean, it was
I will
before
fight
our
you.
time too, but we still got exposed to it.
Thank you, Marcy. I'm not as
We're not
baby as you
fucking
make
60
me out
years
to
old,
be.
Crash.
Some Someday you will be, and I'll be as spry as a spring chicken.
My friend.
Yes, you will. Then I'll have my revenge.
Guess who's going to the home?
What's up, motherfucker? I'm playing for the future. I'm gonna fuck your ass up.
What the fuck?
Oh no.
I don't know, Darkstar was here.
That's Future Plague.
It's Future Plague.
Oh, God.
We saw Future Plague earlier.
Oh, yeah, we did. Never
Yeah, we
mind.
did.
You're so right. Need to make some edits so the ears are there and whatnot.
Yeah.
Most of my job has been dealing with crew members who get a bit tetchy? A bit tetchy after being cooped up on a ship for too long and start fights with each other. I don't...
Yeah, that's an actual word.
Okay.
I've never seen that one.
Never heard of it before. That's crazy.
I thought it was gonna be.
It basically just means like easily like irritable, like provocable,
touchy.
basically.
Okay.
Kinda, yeah.
Even then, I just tend to break
Yeah.
things up and talk them down. Most of the time, no one even ends up in the brig.
I have to wonder if touchy comes from tetchy,
Comes from
but
tetchy,
like
yeah.
it evolved
It seems
over
like
time.
they're using a lot more. There's like no slang in this so far.
Yeah,
Hmm.
kinda.
Touchy is like kind of a thesaurus word.
Let me find out.
Thesaurus word.
yeah. Like as a writer, it's like sometimes you're like, I want to say this, but I want to say it like a little differently. So I'm gonna look up like another word that means this, and then you're like, oh, I've never heard this word before.
Let's see. Probably from a variant of Scots tache, blotch or fault from Old French teche. Interesting.
Okay.
So like, yeah, tetchy originally for teachy, meaning easily irritated,
Okay.
and possibly from Middle English tatch, which means mark quality. Okay.
Huh.
Interesting.
God.
You gotta have done something more exciting than that.
Well,
I knew you were an I knew you were an exciting action hero. Tell me.
so this one time, a pilot found out that someone on the maintenance team had been trying to hit on his girlfriend. Got so mad that he got into his armored frame and used it to corner the guy in the hangar.
Ooh. Ooh.
No way.
Way. He was threatening to turn the guy into paste and had made a real mess of some cargo containers. Because the hangars are a low gravity zone, I was able to make a jump from the gangway to the armored frame and then override the cockpit access from the outside. The pilot was too focused on this engineer to notice me.
Whoa, a frame jack. Did you use a cool line when the cockpit opened? She's like totally into this. Pick up
She's
someone your
so-
size.
I've
or
never been
something.
more attracted to you than I am right now.
Holy shit. No way, I put 50,000 volts into this guy's shoulder the second I had a clear shot.
Oh, come on, you're no fun.
I mean, I tased the dude super hard. This is a
Yeah,
weapons
no,
locker.
I can actually. I'm picturing that in my head, and it actually looks pretty badass. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Big fucking revolver. This is a weapons locker. No, it's just this one. This is a weapons locker with the electroshock weapons in. I'm authorized to take one small weapon from here as part of my role as security officer. This one will do. Okay. You got an electroshock gun.
You killed him, man. I'd blow you right now.
It's just my standard issue duty weapon for my role as a security officer. It fires a bar projectile that contains a miniature battery. Non-lethal, but more than enough to stop someone in their tracks.
I see.
Don't ask me to tase you, please.
Damn, you're no fun.
Absolutely not.
Oh, come on.
There's no reason to use those. They're a real pain to put back as well.
Damn, she's a freak.
Accessing a weapons locker sends an automatic alert to the bridge. Even if I wanted to examine the weaponry, I wouldn't want to set off an alarm up there without telling anyone what I was doing. I wonder. Jesus Christ. An electroshock gun. It uses non-lethal rounds to deliver 50,000 volts to the target. It's intended for use against the crew in case of violence that can't be de-escalated. Alright. Oh, I can only... What? What are you whining about? What are you getting all huffy and puffy about? What are my tasks?
Papa, attention.
I am literally petting him as I'm playing.
More.
Okay.
More.
I guess I
I love when dogs like look at you when you stop petting them. It's like, what?
Yeah.
My
She does it to
my
me all the
dog
time, and I'm like,
my
"Oh."
dog does that, but he especially like he'll be facing away from you like as you're petting him, and then like the second that you stop, he stops for like a second. There's like a buffer period. He stops, freezes, and then turns around and baps you. Like it's the funniest. He's just like, "What the fuck did you stop for?" It's so funny.
With Cassandra leading the way, the two of you leave crew quarters, corridor 1 behind you, and step into your quarters. Cassandra pauses for a moment, looking left then right before turning back to face you with a smile on her face.
Now that's it, Crash. Consider yourself officially acquainted with all there is to be acquainted with on board the one and only JFS Gundog. I hope you enjoyed the tour.
I did. It's probably up there in my top 5 ship orientations.
Top 5?
Okay, you're right. Top 3.
What? Maybe a triple shift to start your time aboard the Gundog is more to your taste.
Well, that did happen to me on board the Thunderbolt, so if that didn't happen, I guess it'd definitely be my favorite orientation ever.
What a coincidence. It looks like your schedule's clear until tomorrow morning.
Whoa, in that case, 5 stars. Great tour, especially the guide.
So now this tour is over and your duties don't formally begin until tomorrow. If you want, we can take another look at look at anywhere in the ship, or if you want to call it a day, that's cool too.
I think I'll... Actually, we never met the other guy, did we?
Yeah, I don't think we did.
Should we keep looking around, or...?
Sure.
Okay. I think I'll take another look around. It's best if I'm completely up to speed on everything there is to know about the ship before I start my duties.
Roger that, Lieutenant. Let's go. But when you decide that you've got everything figured out, it's probably best to head back to your quarters. You've got a big day ahead of you.
Okay. Well, I
Made it through the tutorial.
yeah. Look, hang on a minute. Okay. Dylan's room. Can't believe he only used it when the ship's docked. God, that's so fucking weird for me still. Dalton's room. Kid could probably do with taking a little bit of time to relax right now and again. I'm gonna get
Unknown person's room.
I'm gonna get in so much trouble if I click on one of these.
Yeah, you sure will.
This is Haru's room. They definitely heard what Hanson has to say about me. Probably best I don't run into them too often. Hanson Cruz. Yeah, I know this guy.
Oh, you met him already?
The gun. Yeah, okay. That was.
The same name.
There's another criminal. I don't have the reason to go in there, right? Yeah. Okay. Good. Good.
World War II was about to start.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I may voice that character right now, but I'm like, are you sure you want to?
Dr. Rosarium's room. You know, I bet he's not been there since he's boarded.
Probably.
Mackenzie's. That is Chief's room. She seems pretty committed to the job. I bet she doesn't spend too much time here.
I totally forgot her name was Mackenzie.
The nameplate reads Cassandra Quinn. I don't really need an explanation on who that room belongs to.
I swear to God, I thought you said name Plague, and I was like, what?
It's Plague's room. Oh shit. Hey Crane, how's it going?
Hey.
Vanessa's room. I get the impression that someone like her keeps it at inspection level at all times. And hello Raiders, I am Crashstar, engineer, voice actor, and VTuber. We are playing some stories from Soul, the Gundog. It is a pretty fun and interesting visual novel. Actually, I have a funny idea. Let's go actually check on Dalton. Let's go put the fear of God in that twink.
Yeah!
Oh, dear. It's not even a twink. Okay.
Dalton.
I mean,
Oh wait, he does. No, it's yeah, no, it's the same thing. Okay, never mind. Hey Dalton, you want to see my new gun?
Oh my God!
Oh shit!
Oh, frick!
Cadet Dalton, report.
Ma'am, Chief, yes, Chief, currently in the process of...
I think I'll just leave him to get on with it.
Help me!
Where did you come from anyway? Wait, actually, did that change up the...
Don't leave me here!
Check it out, how's it going? He does this. I thought you were someone else. So jumpy. And it respects me too. I dealt alone with it. It appears in nowhere. I think she used the maintenance dogs. Pretty sure it's just in here. Elsewhere. Oh, if you're sure.
Yeah, I think we already saw all of this.
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
That's what we thought, and then she popped up.
Working on 2 projects in a moment. Da da da.
Yeah, okay.
And then that one.
Yeah, those 2.
Magic Girl. Yeah. I guess so. What's the sec? Yeah, and then okay, she just pops up randomly now. Now that we've seen her, yeah. Okay. That's pretty good. That's good.
That likely was like, I'm imagining that was like originally part of it was like meant to be a part of the, she just wouldn't show up because you hadn't met her yet. But
yeah, that tracks.
It's just one of those things where it's like, depending on the sequence of events you take, it'll slightly change the dialogue.
Okay.
My two faves in this game so far in the same room together.
Well, Dylan's not there either, so you know.
I was gonna say, what about Dylan?
God, that's so fucking
Dylan's
weird.
my favorite.
We know, Sumi.
This is so weird. Let's call it a day. I think that's enough for now. I should probably go over the mission logs before tomorrow and get an early night. I know the captain seems pretty relaxed, but I don't want to make a habit of late starts.
Good call.
So responsible. I've got the late shift tonight, so maybe I'll get a nap in too. Okay, I'll see you soon then.
Oh. Okay.
There he is.
Here comes asshole man. Would anyone?
I could take it
if you want to, Marcy, go for it.
Who is this guy? What?
Well, look who it is, the Kayla Coward.
So, as I mentioned, Plague, our character has big PTSD. Because his AF couldn't get out and, help out the rest of his crew. That was not his fault. It was like a system error or whatever. But evidently, because, oh, hey, this guy didn't go in there. It probably was a huge snafu that just fucked up a bunch of stuff on Kalik or Kalik or however you want to pronounce it. So, and this guy, we knew him from then. So he probably doesn't think very highly of us and probably just sees us like, oh man, this dude just sat in the hangar while the rest of our crew got their shit just got fucking slaughtered out there.
Okay.
So let's see what he looks like. You don't even need to look beyond Cassandra to know who's standing at the entrance to the corridor. Although you'd recognize the mocking tone anywhere, the real giveaway is the nickname. One you thought you'd escaped a long time ago.
Our poor protagonist.
Anson Cruz.
Okay.
Or as you knew him, Kalek 3. Of the members of the Kalek squadron who had taken part in the battle, he'd been the only one to return.
Dad, are you looking at this? Yeah.
Oh, wait. I think I voiced this guy, actually. But that's fine. No, that's fine. Oh, this guy actually is Shar.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
He actually just is Shar. Even then, that had only been after the ceasefire had been signed, a full 13 hours after he'd launched. From what you heard from other crew members, he'd survived by playing a game of cat and mouse with the enemy forces in a debris field. By shutting down the majority of his systems and hiding amongst the wreckage, he'd been able to launch surprise attacks, taking down his pursuers one by one. When he came back to the Kalak and saw your armored frame still suspended from its restraints, he had instantly blamed you for the squad being wiped out. If you'd taken off when you were supposed to, he argued, the squadron would have been at full strength, enough to survive the surprise attack. No amount of technical data arguing that had been physically impossible for you to launch would change his mind. The destruction of the Kalak squadron was on your hands. The worst bit was that you weren't entirely sure he was wrong. Oh, shit!
Ayo.
I didn't put him in Dojin mode, but I'm sure I'll see him more.
Right.
What's up, Lieutenant Crash? You're not thinking of finishing your first day without meeting an old friend, right?
Oh, she got him.
Oh. I feel like this guy's about to say Tunnel Snakes rule or something. Wow!
So
Dang.
punchable.
Kuwabara fell off.
Why does he look like a character from Kim Possible?
Maybe, yeah. I don't know. He's not nearly as top heavy to be Senor Junior.
No, I don't mean like a character from Kim Possible. I just mean like he looks like a character from Kim Possible.
Yeah, I could probably say that. That's fine.
Like the style of his character
Yeah.
design.
When Hart came and told me there's some lieutenant named
crashed Osnabal as our new security officer, I had to come and take a look for myself. No way could it be that wimp from back up at Kalek. He had to have been dishonorably discharged for dereliction of duty. But I guess the JCF is so desperate that they'll hang on to anybody, no matter how much of a screw-up they are. How'd you end up here, Asnable? They decided you couldn't handle a full-size ship, so they had to put you with the smallest crew they could find.
What are you doing here?
You instinctively make your hand into fist, but unclench them quickly before Hansen notices. You haven't been stationed on the same ship as him since the Kalek, but you'd run into him a few times on board colonies whilst you were both on shore leave. Each time it ended badly.
What is your heart telling you? To save, yeah.
to save. Correct.
Do we de-escalate or do we just fucking go for it?
Bro, just de-escalate. He's not even worth it. It's not even worth it, dog.
All right.
I am the devil on your shoulder.
I hear 2 de-escalate. I hear 2 do it. Marcy, you're the tiebreaker.
Oh boy. Oh.
Flip a coin, roll a dice.
Normally I would be freaking rock his world, but I feel like we've seen him too many times. We already knew this was happening. Also,
Be
your
a real
girlfriend is the
Gundam
second in command of the ship, and you're the
Shove that motherfucker!
Marcy?
Yeah, I'm
Really good
kind of on the fence, so like, maybe.
You want me to roll a dice?
Push back.
Okay, I'm gonna flip a coin.
Aw,
Oh,
no
boy.
dice.
You can roll a dice. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yay! Okay.
Ruinous
Okay.
dice.
Odds or evens?
Okay, well, which is which? I guess evens for de-escalation, odds for escalation.
Okay. I got a 2.
All right, de-escalating. Say nothing. Or should we do stand down? Which is the de-escalation? Do we just take it, or do we push this, or do we
I
just?
want to say tell him to stand down. But
Yeah, I'd say stand
saying
down. probably.
nothing
Yeah,
is just
stand down.
taking it.
Yeah, which is not.
You almost lash out at Hansen, but stop yourself before you do. The 2 of you are on this ship together, whether you like it or not, and the last thing you want is to let him know that he can get a rise out of you so easily. You fight the urge to draw your electro-shock weapon here and now, Jesus Christ. It'd be easy to put an end to it, this way. It'd be easy to put an end to this that way, you think, but you know that in the long term, it'd probably be the worst decision you could make. Instead, you grit your teeth. Stand down, Ensign. This kind of behavior is out of line.
Oh no. What are you gonna do, Lieutenant? Confine me to quarters? On what grounds? Hurting your feelings. Give me a break.
Insubordination against a superior officer, and there's 2 of them in front of you.
Yeah,
Holy
that makes
fuck.
sense to me.
Still, you.
Where was this spine 4 years ago, huh? You're happy to throw your weight around against your comrades, but not the enemy. See what I was saying, Haru? The lieutenant here's a coward, and has been since day 1. Won't fight, won't even stand up for himself.
Hanson Cruz, you can stop this right now. Lieutenant Osnabal is.
You can't stand up for yourself, so getting this ditz to do it for you, is it, Lieutenant?
She's literally.
You know what, Hanson? In a flash, you've drawn your electro-shock weapon and aimed it at his upper thigh. Before anyone around you is able to react, you squeeze the trigger and fire a shock round. Fuck you, bitch!
Do it anyway.
Fuck you, bitch! Oh no, I chose to do that. Oh no, I did that myself. Fuck you, asshole.
Love.
Wait.
I
His face in Dojin, what is it?
Dojin, yeah.
I
Dojin
love the
face.
fact. I love the fact that there was so much like on the fence about like, oh, he's being mean to me. You know, the second that he's mean to your
man.
girlfriend, just like absolutely the fuck
Shot.
not.
Actually, yeah, I'd condone it then.
Yeah, no same.
For-
Yeah.
Pound sand,
so-
cocksucker. Hanson arrives on the floor, the projectile now lodged in his thigh, sending electricity coursing through his body for a few more seconds before deactivating.
Oh.
What the hell?
You want some too? Stand down, Ensign. There's more of that. There's more where that came from.
My God!
Damn, Lieutenant.
With a mixed look of anger and fear on their face, Haru turns their attention away from you and kneels down beside Hansen. They pull the shock round from his thigh and throw it aside before reaching around under his arms as they try to help him stand back up.
I can't believe you just shot Ensign Cruz like that. He hadn't.
I'm cleared to use an electroshock weapon at my discretion, especially when there's a threat of violence or active insubordination.
But you just shot him.
Cassie
Because
looked.
there was active insubordination. That's literally what that is,
Yeah.
baby doll.
Cassie looked. I know. I didn't want to, but I've run to Hansen enough times and it's never gone well. I know exactly what he was after, and if I didn't put a stop to it here and now, it would have been a whole lot worse.
Asserting dominance, baby.
You holster your taser as Cassandra continues to look at you warily. Oh fuck! Damn it! Hang on. I'll fix it. All right. Fortunately, I can just.
But he deserved it.
Stand down.
I'm too evil for this. I don't like.
I bet you are.
Hey.
All right. Fine.
I love that they give you the
Are we not
option to do
shooting
it, though.
him?
No.
The way that he immediately starts going after her, though, like fucking, like what?
Yeah.
Well, it's fine.
I love how everyone just like immediately reacted. The fact that you can actually do that in this game
Oh
is
shit! Can I
insane.
shoot? Oh
so
god!
funny.
Can I just shoot anybody on screen? Oh shit! That's.
I mean, I guess.
No, I'm not gonna shoot her.
I don't
No.
know.
Go ahead.
Don't do it.
Cruzy, stop this right now and apologize, or I'll order Lieutenant Azabel to throw you into solitary and write you up myself.
You're welcome to try, Lieutenant Commander. But I don't think your security officer's got it in him to even try.
Kill him.
Take me on, Aznable.
Do
Kill
you
him.
really want me to try this again, motherfucker?
I feel like people were like,
It almost feels like it wants you to. Like,
Right?
Go strong and silent. Show him you mean business. Remind Hansen that orders are orders.
I'd go with the middle ground again, but
Yo,
Boy,
strong and
now
silent.
he's got orders from freaking Cassie, who is
Yeah,
the second
he
in
does have
command of the
orders.
ship.
and he talked back to her immediately.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? This dude should
Yeah.
not be working here. Like, what do
shouldn't.
you mean?
Look,
I hope
Eject
she writes
him.
him up.
orders are orders. You step
Throw
up to
him in
Hansen and place your
solitary.
hands on your hips, squaring directly up to him. You look into his eyes and wait for him to blink. A few tense seconds pass, but eventually he blinks first. You hold on to the sigh of relief for now.
Nice.
Ensign Cruz, or it's a W. It's not even. Were we saying this Cruz or Chris?
Ruby.
It's Cruz, I
Okay.
believe.
It's Cruz. I'm pretty sure it's Cruz.
Ensign Cruz, if that's a request from a senior officer, I suggest you don't force the lieutenant commander to make it an order. You're so close you can feel Hansen's hot breath on your face as he exhales through his nose and he smirks.
It smells terrible.
Why is that? Worried about what you'd have to do if I disobey it.
Not
Oh, we're
really.
hoping you disobey.
Not really. Not really.
Oh wait!
Not really.
Oh wait! Oh wait! No, actually, so apparently, it's a name of Welsh origin, and it's pronounced Crois.
Crois.
Twice.
Crois.
Oh,
Christ.
Christ.
Okay.
I get it.
Crois.
Yeah, I was just looking that up because it looked Welsh.
Yeah.
Come on then, Lieutenant. What's it gonna be? You gonna show me who's boss on board this ship? You gonna make me obey that order?
Those sound like the same thing.
You wanna think long and hard about what you're going to do, Lieutenant. You never know when you're gonna need a friend like me.
Yeah, and in that case, who would need enemies, right?
Right.
I mean, we're all crewmates here, right? I'm not heartless. I'll even help losers like you out if you've done me a solid or two. So maybe you should act like a professional for once.
We are the one acting professional.
I need to see him mauled. Like, I I hate people like this so much. I've known people like this. I'm so fucking mad.
The
right
crappy
now.
part is that you know he can be a loyal person. It's just because of the fact that he chose not to believe that.
He's Falco.
It was
This
not
fucker's
your
Falco.
fault.
That's what he is. He's fucking Falco.
It's the combination of like he's clearly in the wrong and he's been given all of the evidence to know that, but
Yeah.
also now he's literally talking down to two like superior officers.
Yeah.
And
Like,
Haru is not saying a goddamn word.
Yeah, I'm still thinking
Right.
Haru sent him here. Like, I don't know
Haru,
what to
I thought you
feel.
were cool. Come on.
We thought you were DTF,
I mean-
but it turns out you're just a snitch.
It turns out I thought you were bae. Turns out you're just fam.
Not even
Hey,
that.
real talk. I want to see him get tased, so have that, fam.
No.
And all of us are just like, "Ugh."
Insert taser here.
The only thing that's making me not want Crash to tase him is the fact that Cassie got scared of the
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
really
she
the
did.
deal breaker.
It's like would it
Like,
be a deal
she
breaker?
had faith in you to be a good person,
She's a
and then you just broke that immediately.
She's a sweet
Yep.
baby. We don't want to hurt.
It's not being a
Yeah,
bad
it's not.
person.
I
though.
don't want to
I'm
break. I
But
don't.
that's how she feels.
Look,
like,
I
Look.
know.
Look, I
I'm
don't-
not saying doing it. I'm not saying
Right.
do it. I'm just saying my feelings. on the
We've
matter.
seen
Like,
what
I'm just like,
happens. We've seen it. We've seen it. It's fine. I
That's
don't.
great.
I don't want to upset my girlfriend. It's fine.
Yeah, of course.
Even though
which is
my
completely
actual girlfriend is
understandable.
chomping at the bit right now.
yeah, no, I wouldn't even need you to do the taser. I would be doing it myself. Like, frick that.
Don't piss
Just
off my
launching a
girlfriend. She'll kill you.
Yeah, I've given people chicken wings. I will easily do that to him.
I
know
can
a move
only
that will
hold
just
her
look at your
back for
wrist, your
so
elbow,
long.
and your shoulder in one go. I'm not afraid to do that.
I can hold her back
my
for 20
God.
seconds. That's about as much as you're getting, dude.
Aw, you're
That's your head start.
generous to yourself, sweetie.
20 seconds. 15 seconds. The window
My
is closing.
sensei can't
Go.
hold me for
The
3.
window is closing. Go. My God.
I can only sweet talk her so much, dude. You gotta run.
That's true. Sweet talking is the biggest thing he can do.
You look to me, doggy. Oh, like.
Look, here's pictures of Soul at the park. Go ahead and just look at these. It'll calm you down. Go ahead, Marcy.
Sorry, Marcy.
Or are you gonna do something stupid and show the lieutenant commander that you're just as much of a screw up as she is?
Oh, dead. Die.
My
dead.
want
Dead.
to freaking shoot him is
Dead.
You take a deep
Oh,
breath
Die.
and
Die.
Oh, yo, it's the red herring response. Look at that.
give him
Don't
what he
give him what he
wants.
wants.
Stand up
Yeah,
to him.
don't
You
do
know
that
what?
shit.
Stand up to him. We're not
I'm
gonna do
clawing
nothing.
my own
We're gonna
arm.
stand
Yeah,
up.
let's go.
With Hanson's breath hot on your face, you do everything you can to not bat an eye at that last comment. But despite your best efforts, your hands are clenched into fists. As much as you'd like to put 50,000 volts through him for insubordination, insulting a senior officer, you know that would be letting him win.
How?
Instead, you glare into the ensign's eyes for a few more seconds. You can almost feel Hanson's hatred for you radiating from him like an aura, and it takes all the bravado you can muster not to step down. The two of you stand like this for longer than you'd like until
Would you two knock it off already?
Yo, let's go. Oh,
I'm on duty this evening, and I don't want to have to update the captain that both of her new security officer and the lead pilot are in the sick bay.
Oh.
All because of their egos are too big to be in the same ship together. So both of you stand down. That's an order.
both of you and Hanson are taken aback for a moment like two school children who've been caught in a playground squabble. You turn from Cassie to Hanson and back, trying to come up with something to say. Similarly, Hanson's air of machismo has been dented by the surprise outburst.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I poke a hole in your freaking vagina bubble? My bad.
Oh no, my vagina bubble.
No, I don't want to hear from either of you. You're both in the JCF, so maybe you should start acting like it. Ensign Frick, how Croix, thank you. Ensign Croix, I want you to report to the chief at 0400. You're helping her clean out the organic processing filters. As for you, Lieutenant Ozable, we'll discuss this later.
Hey, what? You can't.
Ensign, piss off! That's an order.
For the first time since you met him, Hansen looks lost for words. He stands there for a moment, mouth agape.
Yeah. Lieutenant Commander, I hear you loud and clear.
I can see that you have tucked your penis between your legs, much like a dog when it's scared.
You're gonna have to put your finger up your butt just so you can push it back out.
And you have a lower back tattoo on your a lower back tattoo that says Captain of the Bussy Patrol.
You know what? I don't have to take this. I'm going back into my vagina bubble.
Hansen thrusts both his hands into his jacket pockets, turning on his heel and heading away towards the thoroughfare. He cocks his head, gesturing to Haru to follow him as he leaves before the pair are fully out of sight. He turns back to face the two of you.
Good thing. Someone on this crew is able to keep everyone in line. Oh, I don't know why it has a comma there. Good thing someone on this crew is able to keep everyone in line. Doesn't seem like our security officer's up to the task.
With this parting shot fired, both Haru and Hansen disappear around a corner. You and Cassie stand there watching the space where they'd been. Cassie crosses her arms as she taps her foot furiously.
I swear to God if she's mad at you. Oh, okay, fine. Okay.
What an absolute dick.
I told you, he's a real...
And you! What was that performance all about?
I've told you about him. He doesn't back down. You've gotta...
I know, but you can't let him get to you like that. Otherwise, he'll just keep coming time after time until one of you does do something they'll regret.
I mean... alternate timeline, babe.
Ultimate timeline, sweetie.
You pause for a moment and feel your cheeks grow flush. You're suddenly filled with a sense of shame for being caught out acting so childishly.
I don't.
Okay, don't worry about it. I know that the two of you have been through, and to be honest, I figured he was a real asshole from the moment I met him. Hi, Soul. Plus, he's gonna be busy helping the chief clean out those filters for the next month, so don't worry much about running into him much anytime soon.
Wow, this game has done the impossible. It made Sumi say asshole. Still feeling a bit sheepish about your behavior in front of Cassie, you manage to smirk.
I said SHIT in the freaking Lisa stream.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Thanks for stepping in there. I shouldn't have stooped to his level.
Don't worry about it. Just take it easy and don't let what he said get to you. I'm gonna get ready for my shift, so I'll see you soon.
Sure. I guess I'll catch you in the morning.
Sounds good. One more thing.
What's that? Oh, damn. Cassie steps forward,
snap.
places her hands on your waist, and stands on tiptoes, raising her face up to yours. You close your eyes and tilt your head slightly in response.
Doja?
Oh!
Oh, it even looks like a little heart.
She also got a little booty. Look at that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh.
There you go. At
Nice.
the moment that her lips meet yours, you forget everything that just happened. All you can focus on is the softness and delicate warmth. After a moment, Cassie slowly moves back, and you open your eyes to find her gazing at you contentedly. You both share the same gentle smile before she steps away. I'm sure that wouldn't have happened if I tased the motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't think that would have happened.
Yep, I bet it wouldn't have.
Worth it.
Worth it.
I
Yep,
know.
worth it.
Sleep well, Crash.
As Cassie walks away, she spins on her heels and gives you a quick wave and then turns back, heading further down the corridor. Oh, no, I agree, Dev. No, again, that was my first instinct. Like, you can come at me all you want. Second you bring Sumi or Cassie in this case, I'm going to kill you.
Right.
I'm going to hurt you. I'm not going to be nice. Fuck you.
Exactly.
Probably would have been done more if you did it.
As you step into your quarters and head over to your bunk, the door hisses shut behind you. You stand there for a moment with a smile still on your face before you let out a sigh and sit down. Staring at nothing in particular, you mull over the day's events and Cassie's words from earlier. Big day ahead tomorrow, huh? You sigh. We'll see. April 23rd. Planetary calendar, 214. 4 days have passed since the JFS Gundog departed on its mission to rendezvous with the JFS O'Brien. In that time, her crew, including Lieutenant Crash Asnable, have fallen into the easy rhythm of life aboard the ship. And, even as the Gundog enters the outer limits of Jovian space and is due to meet the O'Brien, there is little for the crew to do, and a general sense of routine permeates the atmosphere. Outer Jovian space, aboard the Jovian patrol ship JFS Gundog. I'm actually gonna go ahead. I'm gonna read this. You're just finishing the last of your coffee as a shrill series of electronic pips begins sounding from your wristwatch. Without looking to check the time, you turn off the alarm and rise from your seat, knocking back the last of your drink once you've stood up, taking the empty cup back to the food vendor. It's easy to lose track of time on board a military ship when the light is kept at a constant level, so you rely on a series of alarms you've programmed. You know that this one means shift is due to start in a few minutes, giving you time to finish whatever you may be doing. Place the cup back into the vendor, where the machine latches onto it and then retracts it into space that is quickly sealed by a sliding panel. As the sound of a muffled whirring begins, you turn back to face the empty mess hall. Time to carry out today's security checks. Then, let's see, I need to stop by fire control, the hangar, and engineering to check that everything's going as it should. And I think that's where we'll call it for today. That seems like a good spot. So that was effectively a tutorial / prologue of Stories from Soul the Gun
Insane.
Dog. Wowie zowie. This is a pretty good ass freaking game. I'm liking it so far. How are you guys feeling?
I love it.
I'm enjoying
I'm
it.
feeling good.
Oh yeah,
That was cool.
Plague didn't see the intro, the title screen.
No, I didn't.
love that.
I really like the art style of this game. This is good.
It's
I'm
so
such a
good.
sucker for pixel art and like well done.
Very
shit.
PC.
So nice.
No, it doesn't change it too much. But yeah, Plague, there's they have like studio mode, they have vivid mode, which is the one we've been using, and then occasionally the Dojin mode. And then you can also add scan lines, you can you can also do, what was it? Oh, right. It was you can also add different kind of fonts, including one that's apparently open dyslexic, which is interesting.
Yeah, I was like, huh.
Yep.
What does that do actually?
It probably spaces the letters more so that it's harder for you to switch them
There
around.
are some fonts out there that are
Yes.
designed
Let's look.
for
And Open Dyslexic is one of them.
Accessibility.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this has been fantastic, and this is I'm looking forward to more. We're probably gonna do this for a couple streams because like I said, multiple endings, and I'm sure there's just gonna be one stream where we just fuck Hansen's ass up, just consistently and thoroughly before he even opens his
I got really
mouth.
concerned where that sentence was going.
Just before he even opens his mouth, he gives a glance, bam, just on the ground, done.
Right in the
Hell
vagina.
yeah.
Bam. And look out, man.
Why?
But yeah, no, I want to thank Crane for the raid, and I of course want to thank my lovely cast, Mayatsumi, Marcy, Esper, and Plague, and Dev for piping in with their Gundam comments every now and again, and also wanting to just fuck Hansen's ass up again.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this has been absolutely fantastic. We'll be doing more of this next time, and honestly, this is getting me in the mood to do some more visual novels every now and occasion. Some more story times from Crash in the future.
Story time.
Who is currently streaming that I recognize? I'm going to go stream raid. Let us see. Let's see. Who do I recognize that I haven't raided in a second? Let's see. I'm thinking. I'm looking. Sorry, give me a second.
He's thinking.
Let's see. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna actually go raid, let's see. Pete Saliva, who is playing some at Dead of Night.
Ooh.
Is that the, oh, that's that live action horror game. That's the one, that's the one with the guy who, it like has a split personality and stuff like that. Yeah,
Ooh,
that game's
okay.
interesting. It's a live action horror game, like FMV style. So it's pretty neat.
Oh, that's so neat. Hell yeah.
I'll be back with this more next week, and then tomorrow we'll be doing some Star Overdrive, and then Sunday we will be doing shoot, what do I do on Sunday? Someone remind me.
Moon.
Moon. Right.
Moon.
Shit. Sorry. Brain smooth. No thoughts. Anyway,
It's okay.
may your lives be as brilliant as an exploding star. Good night, everybody.
Bye.